going on, Ronnie? Oh boy, my hands are so sore I can hardly turn the wheel. Oof. Ooh, it's raining. Oh, I thought we could get through the month of March without a day of rain, and here we are. It just kind of started up, but here we be, guys. Happy. Hey, Daniel, how you doing? We almost made it the whole month. Now it's payback time. It'll be very good for the garden and for the fruits and nut tree. It'll be very good. So happy to see everybody hang out. Too exhausted last night to go live. I was way too beat. I had to clear this clear a property that was so like 6 feet, 7 foot grasses and trees. What a horror show it was. All right, we are on our way. It is nice to be with you guys. I can't believe tomorrow is April 1st. April 1st. Okay, so the bus is just gonna block everybody, right? How you doing, Fields? Welcome aboard. Please hit the like button if you're coming in. We're trying to race it up to 100 tonight. Obviously, a lot of stuff going on in the world. I guess this dude didn't care about blocking everything up, right? I let the lady go first. So, yeah, it's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I think on Friday we're going to be making the cake, be in the evening time. Good Friday in the evening. And then Sunday I'll be enjoying that cake. I'll also be splitting it up and also freezing it. I found out that coconut cake is still very fine after you freeze it. I froze some last time I made it. You guys know I love coconut cake. Yeah, it's a fatty deal, you know. But I don't eat that much anyway, and it's nice once in a while to just give yourself a treat. I think it's very important for the psyche. This is why I think things like treats should be only occasionally and not all the time. Because then it doesn't become a treat anymore. It just becomes required. Ronnie, please get these thumbs up going. I appreciate it. don't know what the guy was mumbling over there. I don't know. I guess it was a money thing. Hold on a minute. I guess he's going in. I don't know. I don't know if he's allowed in or not. What's going on, everybody? It is pouring out right now. I couldn't, you know, if you're going to talk to me, don't mumble. It's like somebody said, I don't like what you said on your video, so I'm unsubscribing you. Okay. But yet you take the time to write me an email and ask me when my next travels are going to be. Holy shit, man. Is it me? Am I the last sane person around? Or whatever? I'm not an advocacy person. I'm a person that just talks it up, man. That's what I gotta do, and it's my channel, my mouthpiece, and yeah, people that aren't into it, yeah, it's fine. That is fine. You got 62 million other choices out there on planet Earth, so. And in my age, I'm not gonna lose any more than maybe 1/100,000th of a second of sleep, worrying about it. But welcome in, everybody. I'm glad to see everybody today. Yesterday I was just too fatigued. You saw my YouTube short what I was up against. I was basically taking down a whole damn forest yesterday on a property, and that shit was 6 to 8 feet tall. I haven't even finished it yet. I had to negotiate some more pay on that deal. So maybe you saw that yesterday. What's up? Yeah, I mean, it's like, I'm not here, you know, to be a Casey Neistat or whatever, to whatever, go tripping around the world, or Matt LeBlanc, doing travels and adventures with all of my girlfriends busting out of their bikinis on beaches in Indonesia or whatever, man. It's like, sometimes you feel, Ronnie, the hell's this ambulance? Yeah. Sometimes you feel, bro, like you've earned the right to be a dick. Sometimes you've earned, you get to a certain age, you've earned the right to be a dick, and that's, I think that's pretty doggone cool. Anyway, I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm looking forward to this cup of coffee. I'm resting my hands today. They're so damn sore. I got blisters and stuff. Why didn't you wear gloves? I did wear gloves. Now, what's going to happen now is that this rain is going to be very good for setting the fertilizer, the compost, and getting the garden ready for planting. And after tomorrow, all I see is red, orange balls for the 10-day forecast, meaning sunny every day. I was originally going to go crabbing today. There's no way I could even handle a fishing rod today, or much less reel it in. If I had a big fat boy on the line, I'd have to just give up the fight with the fat boy out there and just call it. So I needed a day just to R&R my hand. So yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. I'm happy everybody's coming in. I got 2 days worth of mail and stuff coming in. Rosie, what's the odds? What's Polly Market say about what's the war going to be over or whatever? And man, come on, man. The war's going to be over. It's just a matter of, it's just a question of when, okay? I mean, I'm not the wizard. I'm not the Swami. I'm not the Wizard of Oz. And to tell you the truth, what the hell difference does it really make in the grand scheme of things anyway? And another person is like, oh, did you see that Trump library rendering today? It looked like a Carvana. I don't know if you guys saw that artist rendering of the Trump library that's going to be built in Miami, I guess. It looks like a Carvana. You ever seen those Carvanas that they have all the cars that are stacked out? It's got a big flag hanging in it and all this stuff. I thought, you know, man, I don't know if I ever knew anybody in my life that has an ego the size of President Trump's. I'll tell you, you know, I'd love to be there for his particular judgment in front of the Lord, in front of the Lord one day, and take him on and banter back and forth about salvation and all that. That'd be a real trip to be a fly on the burning wall or whatever. But anyway, guys, if you haven't seen that thing at the library, I don't even know how to describe it. It looks, I don't know, it reminded me of a car nav that they'll need money in many bookshelves at Trump. I don't know. You're in a situation now where it's like I've told one person, if this thing works out okay, he will have dealt with a problem that previous presidents didn't have the courage to deal with, or if it doesn't work out, he will be the president was not smart enough to realize, like other presidents, that you shouldn't do this. So it's going to be a very simple, it's going to be a very binary thing, don't you know? But I thought the library is pretty, it's going to have a museum, and of course it's going to have a hotel in there. I love that. You guys would be like, Roosevelt, if you're still alive, are you going to go down there and hang out there? You never know, man. Road trip, tacky used car doing the when it's shot. No, I wouldn't say it was tacky used car. It's just, it's a lot of glass. And it has that atrium high up that lights up inside, and it has the American flag hanging down in the middle of the building, which is pretty cool. I mean, I'm not going to say it doesn't have a cool element to it, but it reminded me of the Carvana things that I don't know if you guys have ever seen, Ronnie. I don't know in Sheboygan if they have Carvana, but they're these 10-story. They have glass on the side so you can see all this 10 levels of vehicles and shit from the road. It's supposed to be like a vending machine or something. I don't know. I guess people couldn't even go to the dealership anymore or whatever and do the deal. You have to buy it from a vending machine or something. This country this country created some of the craziest ideas in retailing in the last 20 years that I've ever seen. Oh man, that is so good. So I just took it easy today. I did a little bit of cleaning inside. I have to do a little bit of laundry tomorrow, but with the rain suddenly coming in, it wasn't really supposed to come in till tomorrow or something, but this huge band of rain came in and soaked everything. But I think it's going to be good for the I think it's going to be very good for the garden, because there's nothing like natural rain as compared to using water out of the tap that's chlorinated or turning on the well and all of that. So I turned off the watering system because I'm probably not going to need it for the rest of the week. Make sure that you are on all messages and not top messages today. The natural rain is good for now. Exactly. How you doing, Jack? Yeah, so I did a pretty extensive video. I was late getting it up today because got tied up doing some other stuff. I guess on Thursday morning when the rain is all over, I'll put the weed and I'll cut the grass out front. I'll put the weed and feed down, and that'll pretty much complete that out there for the for the front side. But man, I was looking at this presidential library, and of course it's like a skyscraper. It's like a 30 story building or something. I thought when I was in Independence, Missouri, and I saw Harry Truman's very modest, which is great. His presidential library is very nice and definitely worth a visit if you're around the Kansas City area. I do have videos from way back in 2014 visiting the Harry Truman Museum, beautifully done. And then when I stopped in Kansas to the Dwight Eisenhower Library, which was also very well done out there. I'm from Kansas City. I've been there. Yeah, it's a well done museum, as is Eisenhower's museum. Great leaders, and they're very understated, and they're very nice in their library. I haven't seen Jimmy Carter's or Clinton's library or Obama's is being built. Each of these presidents' tenures marked significant time in American history. Some were wilder than others, but everybody wants to build himself his own library now. So. But I guess if you're building it with private donations, it doesn't really matter what the hell. Then I asked somebody late asked me about the Trump ballroom and the court injunction from the Washington Historic Preservation Society said you never got permission from the commission to structurally alter. How you doing, Buttercup baby? To structurally alter the White House. And I'm thinking to myself, the backhoe's already the backhoe already took everything down. It's like that wedding chapel, the Kirk of the Heather wedding chapel from 1940 that the historic preservation woman for the city of Vegas was riding by while the backhoe was tearing the building down. She's screaming, "My God, it's a historical site." It was already in pieces on the ground, right? And she's screaming and hollering and running around trying to get on top of the back. Don't you know what you're doing? And of course, the people doing the demolition, they don't speak a no habla inglés. You know, they're like, just keep going, and all that. Well, as you saw, hello Elmer, hey GTV, you saw me go right by the wall that separates the construction site from the entrance to the White House. But I thought that was funny. It reminded me of the same thing after it's already torn down. Oh my, the East Wing. Oh, that was President Kennedy's favorite. Oh, this. And then I found out I was walking where there's going to be a huge military complex underneath of that baby. So when somebody writes me and they say, well, what do you think about it? I mean, I don't know what to think about it. I mean, in my mind, we got bigger fish to fry than that. You know, we're in a very authoritarian regime here where shit just happens, and then after the fact, you got to try to put Humpty Dumpty back together again. So, I don't know. Looks like Iran's running out of joy juice to continue the fight here. So I don't know how much longer that. I don't know what's going to be left over there. I have no idea. you're taking out all the military stuff. I mean, you don't want to cross into humanitarian crimes and start taking out desalination and electrical grids with summer coming. And just remember, you break it, you got to feed. You're responsible for feeding the people. So this is a big problem. We're gonna take Iran oil. Well, if we take it, we buy it. And since we are the ones that put the skin in the game that defused the nuclear threat, whatever it might have been from Iran, of course we're entitled to take it. You didn't see the French there or the English. Thank you, Carol. Your rainy day surprise. What a beautiful surprise. Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you very much. We bought it with the cost of blood, GTB. The cost of blood. And whether you like it or not, to the victor go the spoils. Thank you, Carol. And the other nations coming along now, like Britain or like Henny Penny. If you ever saw the story of, I don't know, one of the Aesop's fables or one of the Beatrix Potter stories that everybody comes along to eat the bread, and the chicken says, well, you didn't plant you didn't prepare the garden. You didn't plant the seed. You didn't tend to the crop. You didn't participate in the harvest, and yet you want to be here for the feast. Well, I'll tell you what. In my mind, that you can go F yourself with that kind of thing. Yeah. So there'll be a lot of ramifications this split in NATO, which, honest to God, what has it benefited the United States anyway? Really? How you doing, Dr. Frankenstein? That's a question I would ask Dr. Frankenstein. Has it really benefited us in any way? Thank you very much, Carol, for your kindness on that. I appreciate it. Well, I'm not, whether amused or not, Iran has been defanged. And I think the Houthis in Yemen looked at what the hell happened to Iran and destruction of so much shit. And they said, we'll just fire off a few things and then just return to watching Premier League football on TV over here. Better than getting our asses blown off or whatever, and having waves of F-47 fighters come sweeping in. They really did prove fair weather, Dr. Frankenstein. And you think of all the shit that we've done for that continent since 1917. And what have they ever done for us? I can't think of anything. I can't think of a damn thing. So, as I said at the beginning, you'll either go down as the president that made history with courageous decision to take out a threat to the world, or you'll go down as a villain for touching off catastrophe and all that. The jury is still out. I call them as I see them. I'm a very middle-of-the-road person, but a lot of things have been exposed to me through the course of the last few weeks. Stuff I never thought I would see, Dr. Frankenstein. Stuff I never thought that I would see before. But I think it's correct. We can go it alone. I mean, they're the ones that have to face off against Russia now, and that's their problem. I have worked for 2 Europeans. I can tell you, certain Europeans, they are better than Americans. They said it all the time, especially the French. Well, they might be better than us. I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to grant that they could be better than I am, far better. But sometimes you've just got to neutralize the situation. And look at all the presidents that just wimped out over the years and just let the problem fester and grow. And missiles being sent by crazy. We send me so proud of ourselves. We destroyed their naming line. It was 40 years outdated. Well, it didn't look like that heavy water plant looked outdated, and the other, the steel mill and the weapons arsenal down in Isfahan looked pretty damn ultra modern to me. Yes, pays for 20% of NATO. Yeah. So I just say NATO is if nothing. Hey, then that's the problem. People don't know how. That's the problem. People don't know how to stay in the middle of the road. Yeah, they don't know how to stay in. I seem to do with the rain in Washington and thinking President Trump, there was a lot of, I don't know. What's up, Deja Vu? I take definitely middle of the road. But I don't want my grandkids to have to deal, and a lot of you don't even have kids or grandkids, and no problem about that, but you tend to start to care a little more down the line about facing a potential adversary with a nuclear weapon in the Middle East. Yeah, it's not a savory thought. It's not a savory thought. I think Buttercup Baby says we'll pay to rebuild Iran, and maybe so. I don't know. I mean, that's a bit far down the road for me to really think about because the war is not even over yet. And I recognize that some bad shit can happen. Saudi Arabia rather want to put boots on the ground to protect. I still think that's what's going to happen. I think there's a good chance that could happen. I worry about scorched earth. Did you see the rally in the morning? Yeah, if you saw my video yesterday morning, or that I talked about, you're going to come a day when you get 1,000 or 2,000 point rally. When rumors of war being over circulate, I don't know how much credence to put into it. I only know this, Kenneth, that, thank you very much, Cindy. I only know this, Kenneth, that Iran is in a terrible situation right now because every day they're just getting more and more of their industrial base is just being leveled every day. So the ability of them to ever rise from the ashes and ever be a threat again to other nations in the Middle East, which they've been the number one exporters of terrorism over the years and backing Hezbollah and backing the Houthis and all that. Notice how the Houthis just have pulled back now because they see when you control the air and there's really no place to hide. Other countries have nukes and all, and not friendly. Yeah, because we already let other presidents let that get down the road. Yeah, the ballroom has been stopped. Well, actually, you can continue construction for 14 days. I don't think Europe will ever be a threat with that U.S. support. Well, I think the president's going to say now, we'll turn you over to the Russians now. You guys handle that. You guys deal with that threat. So, I'm just talking real politic here. I'm not making predictions. I just let things happen when they happen. When we bomb Iran, and then we call that a lie. Then, if there was still a problem having a nuclear bomb. I'm not sure what that is. Well, they didn't surrender at that point, did they? So in wartime, you keep going until you either negotiate a peace or they surrender, one or the other. So that's it. So Like I said at the very beginning of this conflict, you're in for a dime, you're in for a dollar. You might as well finish the job so it'll never threaten any country again in the Middle East. Good. Hey, Amanda Hoggenkiss, uh, did you see the artist rendering of the Trump library? Talk about brutalist architecture. I'd love to get your opinion on that. Some of the kookiest stuff it's pretty doggone wild. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy that. Yeah. It's a hell of a library. It's gonna have a hotel in it too. It's gonna be in Miami. I thought it would be in New York City. No one can beat the Obama Library for brutalism. You know, I've never even seen it before. Honestly, I've never seen a picture of the Obama library. I don't see Trump library being brutalist at all. I say brutalist to be funny. It's a clear glass thing. It has a flag hanging in the middle of it. It's just a little grand for my taste. So, I think we'll just roll over Russia there over grand. Do I think that Iran will just roll over? I think they already have rolled over. I think that their paws are in the air, but they're still wagging their paws. So I don't know how they can. It doesn't matter if we take a hit here or there and stuff like that. At the end of the day, Iran has been effectively neutered. You can't put anything up in the air. The last thing you have is these missiles, and they have a finite number of them. You can't replace them anymore. I don't even know if they fire. I don't even think they fired off one missile today. I don't know. It's like everything has been so degraded over there. You can't see any websites, Tehran Times, the news agencies' postings. Officers can't communicate with each other. I mean, how do you fight a war when everybody's just acting independently? And now you're putting 12-year-old kids into uniform and riding around the streets of Tehran with AK-47s. I mean, it smacks of desperation to me. Israel ruins American lives. They use us. So why is Trump allowing Russia to take oil but won't allow other countries to ship oil? Russia's taking. The answer is I think he's trying to build a friendly rapport for when Cuba goes down, which will probably be in the heat of this sweltering heat of this summer. Will probably be they'll probably internally fold, and I think he wants to be seen as the architect, the grandfather of a new Cuba. Iran allies. I guess we was. Yeah, we got to see what happens, middle. Right. It's not that difficult to open the straits because they really don't have the capacity to take mines out anymore. I mean, what are you going to take them out in, a rowboat? I mean, it just becomes, things are so degraded, and what you do on the land is so visible by satellite surveillance and stuff that it's difficult, and it goes for the other side too. But they're getting less. They're having less ability to translate intelligence into usable action. How do we put? Okay, we know that this base is here now. What do we do? Right. I read a lot of news. Haven't seen anything shipped. Casinos in Cuba. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Havana nights are here. Do, 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 do. Can you imagine? Dr. Frankenstein, how Cuba would boom in a can you imagine the amount of money that would rush into that place and investments, and resorts and tourism and rebuilt infrastructure down there. I wouldn't know an Israeli business if I fell over a T. Yeah, I know I'm no pal of Israel, but I'm just saying I don't even know a damn Israeli business. Airports, internet down, yeah. Then they heard man, inflation there, not doing the food like that. Yeah, well, sometimes you got to break a few eggs, middle. And the pain's going to get a lot worse. It's going to take a while to unwind this knot. This shit might not even end in 3 months. Who in the hell knows? I mean, I never go by what a politician says when it comes to, oh, this thing's going to be open in 2 days or 3 months or whatever. But I do see that Peshawar or whatever, the president is much more amenable to, he's kind of being forced to the negotiating table. I guess you missed the not oil tankers. He said Russia is not supplying Iran, which probably can't. Logistically, it's pretty much impossible right now. I mean, there's no air traffic coming into Iran. Everybody's effectively home. The schools are shut down. I mean, it's a hell of a journey to try to get shit into Iran right now. I mean, Hezbollah and the Houthis are more worried about getting stuff from Iran, and now they've been cut off. Did you answer about that app strike map? I'd love to see you know, but I'm not sure, Cindy. I didn't see that. Cuba, big cigar, Elmer, not a cigarette, a cigar. Do you smoke, Elmer? Do you smoke cigars? I mean, they just do not have the ability to fight back. Do they have the ability to destroy shit in the Middle East? They do. That'll be the last card that they play is the martyrdom card, but that'll put all of the hatred of the Middle East on them forever, and they'll never crawl out of anything. That'll be it. They've already succeeded in bringing Saudi Arabia, the Emirates, Kuwait, Qatar, and Oman to the point where they're probably going to recognize the nation of Israel and have cooperation now to keep a lid on Iran. Whoever saw that coming? Whoever saw that coming? Right? That the Qatar minister is like, yeah, as soon as things calm down, we want to have discussions with Israel, and you know, they've been fighting on our behalf, and yeah, they have been. Meanwhile, they've been committing absolute human rights treachery in Lebanon. So it's horrible what's going on in the 20-mile buffer zone now, where we're gonna just bulldoze all of your homes and shit. Come on, people. And they're not going to put no boots on the ground, even know what to do. It is real. I don't know. I don't think that they want to. There was some journalist that was captured. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. This is a free speech zone. Everybody's welcome here. If you can't take an exchange of ideas, or if it's going to elevate your blood pressure, well, this is probably not the place to be, especially in time of war. And we'll see if it's necessary to put the boots on the ground. How you doing, Callie? What's going on, hon? Oh, man, I was so sore. I couldn't even see straight yesterday. I think I went to bed at like 7 o'clock last night. Something crazy. I was so crashed out. And they're moving into Iran. We're going to see if boots on the ground were even needed. I don't know. I mean, how much of Iran do you want to have wrecked before you say, okay, we surrender? Well, if you're If you're a sick regime that's steeped in theological hatred for others, the big devil, the little devil, then you might go down with the ship. I threw up on my doctor's floor yesterday. Sick. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, hon. How you doing, Ken? I hope you feel better. I'm a little worried about your GI tract. You've been getting sick. You've been having this, I don't know whether it's anxiety or some physiological thing that's going on. You can listen to mainstream news. They always get it. You've got to go to the source news. You've got to be looking at Al Jazeera's website. You've got to be looking at the Gulf Times. You've got to be looking at the Jerusalem Post. You've got to be looking at the Tel Aviv news. You can't ever get Tehran Times because that's down all the time. You've got to be checking the BBC, the Financial Times of London, the Bloomberg, the Wall Street Journal, the New York Times. You've got to be checking everything. You can't just gravitate to what you want to hear because your ears are sensitive and you can't take counter opinions and things. So I only listen to what resonates with my beliefs and whatever. It's not the way our country used to be. Let's see. It's funny that Trump said the war's on now. How come there's no one else? He said today there's more moving through than the numbers increased quite a bit. I don't find it anywhere anymore. Nobody find it's not funny. We got a lot of troops over there that are in harm's way. And like I said in my video today, you put boots on the ground and then the optics start to look really bad coming home, and body bags and all that kind of shit. You start to lose, and it's one thing to lose 2 or 3 people over a course of a week, but it's another thing to lose 300, 400 casualties. Yeah, that gets people fired up. We will have so much oil in there. I think it was a special for knowing how he thinks we lose a lot of our paratroopers. So nobody wants this. Nobody wants war. But I've noticed the belligerency now, and the Gulf states to a nation now are saying, "Stick it out, finish the job." They know if they don't finish the job and the shit goes bad, then nobody's ever coming back to Dubai or Emirates, and all those places just turn into sandy shitholes. That's it. They shouldn't be involved. They didn't start the war. Who shouldn't be involved? Oh, they're NATO allies. Screw them. Now, when it comes to Russia and what's going on in Ukraine, I wouldn't hesitate to just say, okay, boys, it's your war now. That's it. When the chips are down and we needed our allies and our support to come to our help in the Middle East, Spain, France, England. I mean, think about this, Dr. Frankenstein. What have they ever done for our nation? They've been a terrific cost center for our country. Jimmy Carter started the war. And I wouldn't have, that was the big, I wouldn't help the U.S. in this sense. So I would, that's right, Amanda Hawkins. So I would say it's fair play. You didn't help us. We no longer help you. Russia has gone more for America in the first 100 years. Has gone more for America than any other country. So I say turnabout's fair play. When the chips were down and we asked for the help, you didn't help us, so you're on your own now. Enjoy. I mean, tell me one thing that's ever been done for us there, besides spending trillions of dollars on bases in Poland and these other places. Did you hear that Iran threatened to take out things like... Yeah, I heard that's coming tomorrow. They very well might, Ronnie. This thing is probably far from over, dude. Far from over is nice now. It's raining. No, it's raining. That's all right. We went almost the whole month without rain. So I think it was almost a win. This thing could go south in a hurry, man. There's no doubt about it. That's why I say you got to take a very middle of the road approach. Russia helped us with all in Germany right now. No, I was there, Brian, but the. I don't have any ill will towards Russia. I see what you're saying. Our people, everybody's getting their buying off our season line, just taking action with that consult isn't cool. You consult with them and you have leaks all over the place and you have them clutching their pearls and announcing preemptively in the news that this is coming. My concern is the medical manufacturing bomb. I have a concern, open road, about what's happening with in Lebanon and the horrific things that evidently Palestine wasn't enough. Now we're turning north, and we're going to take down and displace 1 million people and bulldoze their homes for 20 miles to have a buffer zone. That's cold. That's cold. A lot of you need to learn about one road and the middle road. Yeah, you've got to take a middle. How you doing, John? You got to have a middle of the road approach. You don't know what happened, middle. You no more know what happened than I do. All right. I'm sure we sought permission for airspace that was denied and all that kind of stuff. I don't need the permission of other countries to take a preemptive move, especially when those countries, they have no capacity or interest in anybody except themselves. You wouldn't have high-level talks. Are you kidding me? That would be leaking like a sieve over there. As soon as they caught wind of that in the UK, it would be all over the news. Not a lot of people, Americans died in Iraq. We were the predominant force. What little bit was there was fringe stuff for military police and all that. A lot of nations declared they weren't going to be frontline troops. Yeah, Trump got in this, and if it works out for him, he'll get the glory. If it doesn't work out, he'll go down as a disaster. So if people's servers go down, that's it, Ronnie. The server could go down. I think they're talking about taking out Google, like in the Middle East and places. I don't know what they're doing. If Google, they're already hacking the hell out of things. They're already hacking the hell out of things around the world. So everybody's working overtime. Change your passwords, right? Change your passwords. So I would love to see our men and women come steaming back home again. I hope that happens. it would be a hell of a nice Easter present to see a cessation of hostilities would be a beautiful thing. And then I think that people could peacefully think about reconstructing a new Iran that's not radically based and it doesn't have as its stated goal the hatred of America. That might be a nice thing. That's all. Yeah, I can't really front run that Dr. Frankenstein, like I said, because I'm a middle of the roader. I recognize what could go wrong. I talked extensively about that this morning. But I do hope and pray that we can have long-term lasting peace. And I'm sure that's what the Gulf countries hope for too. Every single one of them is turned against Iran now. Imagine that, every single one. And who do you think are the main ones cheering the United States to go on and just finish the job? Even ahead of the Israelis, it's the Gulf states, countries that are sick of being under the threat and the dominance of Iran as a Middle Eastern, basically a Middle Eastern bully. So I hope they do the right thing for their citizenry, because there's not much left in the way of infrastructure for every night that goes by. The B-52s just rain havoc down on anything that even now remotely looks like an industrial site. Gotta finish it off now. And everything. They've been a threat to everybody. When a country's avowed hatred is towards you, that tells you all you need to know, that everything is directed towards, they call Israel the little devil and the United States the big devil. So that tells you the mind bearing of those that sick, demented leadership that was running that country for 47 years. And what has it done? It's effectively it's become like a Cuba over there. It's become like a Cuba. The people's lives are just degrading and getting worse and worse. Are denying the two U.S. using airborne because they don't want bombed by Iran. Well, we'll remember that when Russia starts bombing, Russia starts bombing their interests. It was Israel that got it in. Trump, thank you. That was going to be like a 1 week or 2 week war. They hate America. I don't blame some of them, but let's face it, they will never love us. Yeah, that's true, no. I don't ask countries to love us, but I ask you, don't send missiles out and don't support terrorism in other places around the world. Spreading your influence, your theological hatred, that everybody is an enemy of Islam. It's not Muslim. It's and that's supposed to be a religion of peace. Trump will never go to war against Putin. Why would we go to war against Russia? I don't want to see the major cities of Europe and the United States reduced to radioactive wastelands. Why would we ever go to war against Russia or China? We're the three dominant powers in the world. We know that it's impossible. It's not even within the scope of the realm of possibility. But I'll say this: the respect for the United States has gone way up over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and our military capability. What have we lost? Less than 10 people. Let's see. It was supposed to be a religion. We don't teach our, yeah, we don't teach in classrooms to hate others. That's the difference. Of course, I'm for the Monroe Doctrine. If you can't maintain order in your own hemisphere, then you end up having situations like Cuba where people just exist in misery under communist regimes. Equal misery for all. If you don't have a heart for those poor people, then I don't know what to tell you. You're so steeped in liberalism that there's no crack in that nut. I mean, it's just like, yeah, who would want that? Or drug running out of South America, or tin horn dictators holding the world hostage. I don't see any percentage in that. I don't think. I think it went way up. The people calling for who never served. Let's see. Amanda, exactly. Oh, shit, he retracted. We'll retract you for good. There you go, cuffed. Since you're retracting, we just attract you. We haven't had colonialism in what, 100 years? We're dealing with the effects of British and French colonialism. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing, if you want to point a finger at anybody, Buttercup baby, point a finger at England and all of the way that they wrecked the Middle East after World War I. You should crack a history book and understand how nations like Iraq were formed post-World War I. And understand the heavy, ham-fisted way that the British didn't take care of the Middle East, but left disasters to affect tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of people, sadly. Let's see. Tough love is better respect, yeah. Loading up pallets of cash to give and the DIA. Nobody's a warmonger, but sometimes war is a necessary ingredient of national survival. It's like hit or be hit. That's it. Now, Buttercup baby, if you want to talk about Israel, that's a bird of a different feather over there. That's a bird that's got some serious afflictions in the melon over there. That's like Unhingedville. No, I'm not Jewish. I'm Catholic. Are you Jewish, BW? The 19th, it was in Great Britain and MIA, not the CIA. You want to point the finger at people? Point the finger at England and all of their horrific decisions that were made. The Balfour Declaration, declarations of the 1857s and 1917, 1929. There's the real root of the problem. I am not, it does matter in this conversation. Point the finger at our allies. What allies? Who in the hell is our ally? How much money did we pour into? I mean, with allies like France and England and Spain, who needs allies? I mean, just speaking from a centrist point of view, I mean, what are they doing for you? They're degrading their societies over there. They've gone so far in their politics that they've just basically destroyed their own nations. And I think there comes a point where you recognize that there's really nothing to offer. Yeah, it all goes back to the Ottoman Empire and the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. And the British just coming in and taking a ruler and just drawing a line here and there and saying, this is yours, without regard, for the indigenous populations and what their associations are. That's the real genesis of the problem. When the Ottoman Empire was in control until World War I, people lived in peace. People lived in harmony. And people got along. You had a very developed, Palestine was a well-developed country with a highly functional streetcar system and train system. And now it's not. It's a land of rubble. Now, whose feet do we lay that at? It was very elegant. No, there's historical videos and put together compilations of pictures from that era of 1910. It was productive, it was wealthy, not wealthy, but people lived pretty well. Please hit the thumbs up. What's going on, Simplex? Please hit the thumbs up for open speech. We don't always have to agree, but we have to be kind when we disagree. Trump's strategy is nothing but a vanity project. Trump already... There's a lot of it, Dad. That's something. There's a lot of vanity there, VW. See, this is something that... this ego thing, there's that humility that's missing. There's that deference. There's that bespoken humility to that a coin, signing the money of the United States. It's all the Gulf of Trump. I mean, I just don't. I'm lost on that stuff. Sorry. It's crazy how I've been around so much. Well, you think that MAGA is incredibly ignorant. Smart people don't like me. Well, I wouldn't say it's MAGA because you have a lot of smart people that do support the president and what he's doing. There's a lot of money that supports that. There's a lot of money that supports the other side. But that's what makes America. People aren't going to agree. But separating ego from the realities of what's going on now is a very simple matter. That's right. Trump wants to control all the media, and that's what he wants to do. Well, I'd say he's doing a lousy job controlling CNN and MS Now and the New York Times. But that's a subject for another time. I say, hey, VW, I agree. I agree. I just think humility goes a long way. And like I say, if this thing blows up, it can be laid squarely at the president's feet. If all goes well and peace reigns in the Middle East, and the people go about their business, they'll be building monuments and naming airports after him in the Gulf nations. I don't like the war in Iran. Nobody likes the war in Iran. Nobody likes war. How you doing, Lisa? Trump is down there. He doesn't travel further. Come on, W. If he does, see, this is the kind of stuff that pushes constructive dialogue backwards. You know, there's generalizations because people don't agree with your point of view. They must be Walmart shoppers with wearing t-shirts that are 3 sizes too small walking around. He controls talking and won't have fixing the get one and billionaire CNN that will be corrupt too. Yeah, I'm just saying I like everybody. I just don't. Yeah, I mean, just I don't like to make generalizations about who supports who and they're ignorant. I think I'm going to probably make some of my patented homemade restaurant quality sketties tonight. I'm not sure. We've had a lively discussion tonight. It's good. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, we're not required to like everybody, but we're required to be respectful. Uh, I used to watch Cab 7, but he uploads too infrequently. Also, his buddy from Wisconsin, I can't remember what his name is, that up there. No, I'm a big fan of hate mongers. Well, there's people that'll put their hatred of the president in front of the realism about what's happening in Iran right now. Yeah, Green Bay wacky, and that's everything is seen through the glass of hatred, and it's like we've got to move past that. We've got to look at things objectively. Will it happen in this country? No. You have to prepare that the pendulum is going to swing so far in the other direction that you're going to have radicalization in this country, and then you're going to really see the degradation of stuff here. Your taxes are going to go sky high. You're going to have socialism bordering on communism here. And then everybody that thought it was a good thing will be moaning in 3 years that it's the worst thing that ever happened. I have a friend that does that. Better reviews. Yeah, you don't want to lose a friend over politics. I can't think of a more hateful person than Trump. It depends who he's hating. I can't think of some people that hate more than some of the people in here. If the right gun is crazy, the left would probably it'll be very bad. You'll have Antifa. Yeah, all the best for Cab 7 in Green Bay. Well, I don't think their health is real good. Green Bay wacky, I think, had some kind of heart problems or something. Like, very nice people though. I didn't like that Green Bay wacky had a fundraiser when he's got jet skis and out on vacations and things, and otherwise a nice person. Hey, Elizabeth, I like when the discussions, I like it too. It keeps people around when it's civil and nice, and then people don't check out and go other places because they understand that their views are respected. It's not about Trump, it's the economy, the gas prices, stock market, ICE killing U.S. citizens, it's the self-enrichment while U.S. citizens struggle. What would you like the president to do to make your life better, Buttercup baby? We got the greatest stock market in the history of America until recently. People live better. They get food delivered to their homes. They have Netflix subscriptions. 25% of the cars sold in this nation are luxury cars. People live in homes that are 2.5 times larger than they were in 1929. Central heating, central air. Okay, Simplex, we get it. We get it. Since Trump has been into politics, it's been a separation. Oh, the separation occurred with, it went all the way back to, separation went all the way back to Ronald Reagan, Clinton, Obama, Bush. People hated Bush. Mission accomplished. Right, when the Iraqi reporter threw a shoe at him, come on, let's be real. The hubris always. You fly too close to the sun, Moxie, and your wings melt. Yes. And your why didn't you? I was so sore, simplex, from working yesterday that my hands are still literally sore. Let's see. What do you think about what draft daughters Donnie said about decorated Vietnam? Mueller spreading lies about the stolen. Nobody ever questioned the election until Donald Trump. Well, I think that there was a lot of cheating going on. No name calling, Dr. Frankenstein. No name calling. We have civil discussions for guys who want to have a drink or two here, and I'm very proud of that. Let's keep it on a civil basis. What time? 4:35. Yes, remember the story of Icarus with his wings flew too close to the sun, and his wings melted. Take care, doctor. Sorry to see you go. I think we're being hacked. Ronnie, I think we're being hacked here. Pelosi is now saying that Republican. She know they couldn't have done. I don't know anything about Pelosi. I think I would be prepared for the president to be impeached as a first act of Congress in 2027. If I was taking bets. What do I mean hacked? I mean I keep getting the spinning wheel once in a while here. I think somebody's hacking this because they don't like the open conversation we're having about what's going on. Yes, the war on Iraq, and then again, a success in your opinion. I think Iraq was a success. I think there's a small element within Iraq that is supportive of Iran. I think it's a minority element. They already got whacked pretty good the other day, so it's just like the Houthis. They fired off a couple missiles, and they don't want to see B-52s flying over Yemen and just knocking shit out of what's left there. So they fire a few missiles and they go back about their business. Congress knows it's a waste of time. You know, they control the House. That's all they care about. Trump can't run yeah, he can't run a third. I don't think he'll try to run it. I don't think it'll be possible. March and April. Maybe it will. I don't know. Anything's possible these days. Yes, the sun shines. South has been lied. We don't do the name calling. Yeah, that's funny. No, he can run for vice president, and then and then. Oh man, don't even go there, okay? I mean, come on, guys. No, but I know I learned Morse code. I almost got my novice license, but my brother was a big ham radio operator, but I lost interest. I cared more about the electronics of it than actually doing it. In other words, I enjoyed learning how electronics work more than actually sitting there and talking to people around the world and all that. Just like I enjoy fixing vintage audio equipment more than I do listening to music. Then we'll step down. We have Trump. Hey, shit. If I could ask what it would be to stop with the constant talk of how he hates down the I mean, it is very it's very unpresidential. It's not something. It is very. It's just terrible. My ears I can't stand it when I hear that stuff. I expect my president to operate on a higher statesman-like level where we don't call people names, or else we do it in private and then maybe it gets leaked out once in a while, like back in Franklin Roosevelt's days and all that shit. Do you like waking up early? I do. This is what happens when you elect a clown president. You don't have to type in caps, BW. We see you in here. Please hit the thumbs up button if you've not done so. It is appreciated. This is the free speech free for all. All are welcome. All are welcome. All are welcome in this place. It needs to stay in one's head. In your head, speaking needs to stay. Yeah, well, I think thinking does. I think there's a certain level of diplomacy attached, and I really think that this was the way that presidents were in the early 1800s. You can imagine, like, Andrew Jackson or something would tell somebody FAFO or something. I don't think I'm wrong. The region, I think it makes the region much more stable now. Narcissists like to say everything they think. I think neutering Iran went so far to take weaponry out of Hezbollah's hands, the Houthis' hands. It's like, why would the Houthis fire off missiles in Yemen when they know that they can't be replaced now? It's impossible. So, you know, they don't want to start mucking around with the Red Sea. That might happen tomorrow. I mean, these people are this very unpredictable stuff. Very unpredictable stuff. I just ask people to just be kind, because I've always had a chat that has differences of opinion. After being called a racist so much, he can only take so. Remember, he helped Jesse Jackson so much. Well, yeah, he ran for office. People remember what they want. People have selective memories about. They can filter out good stuff and just focus on bad stuff. Yes, I think Netanyahu is still very much alive. And then the guy Bennett in the Knesset over there. This is why you got to read the Jerusalem Post. He said the people in the new government of Iran will be people that served in war. They won't be backbenchers. They'll be people that were actually in tanks and fighting, which I thought was pretty wild. You know, you miss a lot of stuff if you don't. If you're just sucking your news all from Fox or CNN or MS Now or whatever, you've got to broaden. All loved on they threaten their power. Didn't it, hey Amethyst, didn't he used to be a Democrat? I don't know. I don't know, it's a German. Yeah, it's VW. It's I don't want to go that far, but I'm just saying it's really very horrific what's happening in southern Lebanon right now. And I think he better call off his dogs down there. I just think you're not doing anything to heighten your own chances of security in Israel. You're making enemies by the gross right now. Yes, lots of and there'll be more misery. We got summer coming, so this might be the first time though that Gaza and they have a legitimate chance to rebuild and have some kind of future life without the threat of constant back and forth and being caught in the middle. They've had terrible leaders, Yasser Arafat, so many terrible leaders that just ended up making the wrong moves. It just cost them dearly over time. No, I wouldn't go to Egypt at all for tourism. You can't even get near the pyramids now without being accosted by 50 guys riding camels that want to charge you $150 for the tour. And no, I'm not getting involved in that melee. I have zero interest in going. I'd rather go to Cairo than, or I'd rather go to Alexandria than Cairo. I wouldn't go any of those places. Hey, Chuck. I don't want to start a riot. Oh shit! I'm just going to say, pull up a chair. I don't want to start a riot. That's good, Chuck. That's good. I always say somebody that talks about that and say, "Oh, look at the other. Who is rebuilding? I have no way to rebuild without Brown." They can. There's nothing wrong with having American companies come in and rebuild. At least it'll be built the right way. Henkel's and McCoy, Hewitt from Nebraska. Yeah, there's no reason that they can't come in and do a good. I don't begrudge anybody. Get people in there that know what they're actually doing and pay them. It's certainly not the Palestinians ain't going to pay them, and the other nations ain't going to pay them. I always agree with you. Your mind is that we should all think. Well, Amethyst, a lot of people don't agree with me, and that's fine too. But I appreciate your comment. I try to take a middle of the road approach. I would call it a realpolitik approach. I don't get steeped in. I'm an independent, and I can sit here and honestly say there's things about Trump that I intensely dislike, and there are things that I like about Trump. Well, I think it's a prying on. I don't know how they get him in there, Alan. It's a hell of a long way from the Russian border to. They're up to their ass in alligators, and it looks like a lost cause now. To put anything in the hands of Iran just looks like money down the rat hole. What do you like about Trump? The decisiveness I like. The willingness to tackle a problem that's festered since 1948, which the creation of the nation of Israel, which was always going to be a thorn in the side. There's something about having a president that's an old school president that's not weak. At least he makes decisions and carries forth with them, right or wrong. He reaps the rewards or the consequences of that. And his wife is pretty nice looking. Was that shallow? I don't know. Yeah, we got to put 2020 behind us. And the White House looked very nice inside. It was kind of jarring to see that poster of him with his, with the bloody ear or whatever. If Amanda Hug and Kiss was the interior decorator for the White House, yeah, I don't think that picture would be right there when you come in the door. He could be sending them intelligence, but I think he knows a lost cause when they see him. Who in the hell, how do you find the people and communicate with them to even get the arms into their hand or make the delivery? I think they were pretty when they pick at their looks. Yeah, we have to accept people. I mean, if she's attractive, she's attractive. I mean, Janet said the inauguration day she looked like the Hamburglar or something in her outfit. Okay, is it what I would have chosen? No, but am I the doyen of fashion? No. You drop arms into Iran, you better make sure somebody's there to make sure that they're not blown up and that people actually know how to use them there. I believe that people are deserting the army right now because they're not getting paid. They're probably having a tough time being fed right now. You have 12-year-old kids riding around on Humvees in the streets of Tehran dressed as Iranian Guard with AK-47s. I mean, what the hell? And they're like, yeah, now we want to put 12-year-olds into the army. It's like, I don't think kids should be in army, but then again, I don't think kids should be blown to bits in Gaza either. So. Well, hey, doctor, there is, you got to rally the troops somehow, and I just don't think, if they were really smart, they would just give it up now, negotiate, and say, okay, we're not going to do the nuclear. Okay, we're not going to get reparations, but we need to continue governing the nation. Well, if it'll be up to the will of the people, right? I want to say it was 2010 when our lieutenant colonel, we were not going to get paid, and we were over. He let us know nobody was going to be lazy and not do their job. It's tough going. I mean, you're not hearing. Remember that there's such little trust for the indigenous Iranian people, especially in Tehran, that they've shut off. There's no internet. How you doing, Michael? What does that tell you about a nation? Well, it should tell you they don't trust their own citizens. That's what it tells you. So they haven't shut off the internet in other countries of the world. 3 drunk kids are to enlist, but they won't because they're cowards. Well, nobody's required to serve. We have a volunteer army. One is Barron Trump going to enlist in the world's greatest military. Is it a requirement of the presidency that your kids serve? There have been plenty of presidents who sent sons off to war, actual major global conflicts, and died. No, come on, VW. You're not required to. It's not a requirement. We have a volunteer army. It amazes me that people can judge them when they have never met and know another man. Well, that's why I say, that's why you really got to take a middle of the road approach. Lobatur Chang rosieokelly Changoi Jintien Shur San She Sanshur Ihao. Do you know what I said? We were constrained by politics in Vietnam. We couldn't go into Cambodia, we couldn't go into Laos. There were a lot of, we could have leveled that country in 1964. You don't see middle of the road because you look at everything through the anti-Trump glasses. I talked about his lack of humility. I've talked about the ballroom. I've talked about a lot of other things. We did not have the greatest military, yeah, our leadership failed us in that. Lyndon Johnson was a disaster. I said, Robert asked me to say a few things in Chinese. I said, today is March 31st. And that's the way it is. I'm Walter Cronkite in New York. From all of us at CBS News, good night. I mean, when the Rosenbergs turned over the information for the nuclear bomb to Russia, there were people that said that we should go in and immediately nuke Russia before they have a chance to develop it, their facilities. Truman said no. There's been a lot of humanitarian things that have gone on. There have been the same thing with the Chinese. They were pushing that they've developed a nuclear. We should go in and destroy all of their nuclear testing facilities. What do you think about his market manipulating? I think that that's a terrible thing. I remember growing up with the noise hearing Walter Cron say, and that's the way it is. Tuesday, March 31st, 2026. I'm Walter Cronkite in New York. For all of us at CBS News, good night. March to China and Russia at the end of the world. Exactly. Market manipulation is awful. It's a great way to have short-term confidence, but in the long run, Buttercup baby, we know that all of the chickens are coming home to roost with deficit spending, and the budget gap is going to look horrendous coming up. So The manipulation started on April 4th, almost 1 year to the April 24th of 2025 at 3 a.m. in the morning when the Secretary of the Treasury, I know, called President Trump at 3 a.m. in the morning and told him there's no market for U.S. securities in Asia right now. They're throwing shit overboard like it's on fire. From then on, everything has been constantly staged, managed, and manipulated here. We want everybody but lost perspective. We want everybody but lost the war. Well, we still will. We lost the war because of incompetent political, lack of will. Could have been settled early on, gone to Hanoi, delaying for years, allowed them to get anti-aircraft weaponry, and render it impossible to do it. So, which president has ever signed? Yeah, I'm not about the coins and currency either. I think that's awful. That's awful. See how much we agree on? All right, that's an ego problem. That's a pride problem. So I'll be listening. Holler if you need me. All right, Ronnie, you go ahead. Yeah, so when people say, are you a middle of the roader? Of course I'm a middle of the roader. You look at what's going on, Aussie. You better make sure you get gas in your getaway vehicle down there. When you look at Scott Bessent, the Secretary of the Treasury, you know this guy's up to his ass in alligators, man. And Trump when the name burst on the Kennedys. That's it, Chuck Rose. Aussie, you're down in Western Australia. Is anybody talking about fuel shortages or it's Cindy? I read a lot of newspapers every day and check a lot of different information sources. Hey, Vincent, big time people are talking about it. It's going to hurt the little people the rich people in Mandurah, huh? They're in Perth. What you has ever hung giant banners on? Oh, Buttercup baby, geez, I love you. 260 a liter. How you doing, knowledgeable? Damn, I love Buttercup baby, man. It's like President granted. It's like when I was in China and having to go into the Forbidden City, and there's Chairman Mao's big picture over the entrance. Yeah, Roosevelt's son, Lincoln's son was in. Robert E. Lee's nephew or son was in. John F. Kennedy's brother, John F. Kennedy, was in. His brother was killed. Joe Kennedy, a flyer. Man, Buttercup baby just killed me. The arch, good job. The arch, I just think it reaches such a level that people it's almost beyond belief, and it's just like people just rub their eyes and say, can this really, is it going to be the Gulf of Trump and all this? Well, you never know, man. I mean, I tell you, if this shit turns out for the president, they will be building monuments to him all from Abu Dhabi all the way down to Oman and Saudi Arabia. I diversify things for the down. Yeah, you're welcome, Vincent. You're welcome. I did take a bit of profit today. I'll reposition myself here. Back then, we were afraid of Russia getting involved, and John had everything. Yeah. Well, yeah, Laos and Cambodia. So that's what I'm saying. We were restrained. These days, we're not restrained. We're like, if you want to enter the war, China and Russia, that'll be on you. But you two have never shown any interest in the Middle East, except to buddy up with terrorist regimes and stuff. So people claim the original way has been torn down and back in. Yeah, well, I talked about that in my video, Dr. Frankenstein. I showed when in Washington, D.C., I showed the Blair House across the street where 6 deranged Puerto Rican nationals or whatever tried to assassinate Truman. He was living in Blair House across the street because the White House was rotten to the core. They had to take it all the way down to the foundation. It was so shitty. And Jacqueline Kennedy undertook a massive redecoration and renovation of the president's favorite room is the blue room over. I remember that tour she did for CBS News or something. I thought that she had a bologna sandwich in her mouth when she was talking or whatever. I don't know. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. But Buttercup Baby just killed me with those comments on that. Did you see Trump with the little models of the when obliterate meant you gotta love this. You gotta love a place where you can vent and talk out here. My internet's acting kooky 40,000 times in the Trump side. Oh shit. Yeah. That's it, right? The model. I don't know, man. I'm just saying, you can't say it's not compelling viewing. I'll tell you that. It's like it gets. I've never seen people hooked so into the political situation now. I fear very much for our future, but we're in an interregnum right now where. The realities of war haven't hit yet. We obliterated, so we're still fighting. We're not really fighting. I think what we're trying to do now is to take out any secondary or tertiary industry or businesses that could be used to restart a war footing for the nation. It'll take 10 years to rebuild and ever find a war footing again. Nobody's going to be rushing to supply them arms anymore because they see that their efforts to supply arms have been useless. They've yielded them nothing at the end of the day. I used to not retiring under who's in office. Well, if it depends on who's in the office, then I would say you got a bit of a problem on your portfolio there. And I mean that in a positive way. They're still firing off that they were. I don't know what they're firing off, Vincent. Sparklers. They're gonna lose this war like we have the last. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Very well, we could lose it. Right? It's very, yeah, that possibility is still out there. Took out a huge weapon laying near Tehran. They took out one in Isfahan. Hopefully they didn't destroy the cultural sites down there, because Isfahan in central Iran is really the heart. It's really the heart of traditionalist. It's the artistic center of Iran. It's the cultural center of Iran. And there's a lot of UNESCO heritage shit that's down there that I hope has not been destroyed. Well, if the bombs start falling, I'm heading to Trump. Chuck, you're killing us here today. You're killing us. Yeah, this shit could. Wait, I don't have faith or belief in everything that the president says. I think it's in his interest to downplay the risks that still lie ahead. The same as I believe Pete Hegseth. It's all about. Let's face it. Confrontation is all about the face that you present to the world, and the confidence and the smoothness and the flow of it is so very critical to managing a conflict. It's like if people perceive, like in Iran, people have no idea what's going on right now because there's no internet. These don't build command centers under civilian. Yeah, they do. I mean, that's just a fact of life, Kenny. That's just a fact of life. That they found a lot of that stuff in Gaza. They found tremendous numbers of weapons caches and command centers underneath the hospitals in Gaza, because they knew they would never be bombed. They would never be taken out. So, is it a smart strategy? I guess it was until it didn't work anymore, and then that was it. But now with the internet turned off, the average person on the street in Tehran all they hear is shit just blowing up all around them. They got no idea what's going on. Think about a country that has to turn off the internet because they have no confidence in the fidelity of their own citizenry. I mean, that tells you all you need to know about how the Iranian regime sees their people. There they go. They will never be peace in the Middle East. Well, I agree with that. I don't know what kind of program they're running over there, but shame on them. No way, no how can that be supported over there. And all they're going to do is keep pushing forward, keep pushing north, and it's not going to slow the Hezbollah down until they actually have a difficult time getting armaments anymore. Yeah, like the Crusades might happen. Well, you already got your chain mail head covering there, Ozzy. You're ready to go. You already got your chain mail. You're ready for the Crusades, dude. All you need is your white tunic with the red cross on it, and you can be one of the Knights Templars, man, or one of the Hospitallers. Didn't take them long to make money along the route for the Crusades, did it? All your housing, meals, entertainment. Yeah, you got one already. Yeah, let's ban the no hate, please. Just be middle of the road. Make a logical argument. That's all. Make a logical argument. The ski turn. Sky turns blood red. That blood red was from iron soil that was being whipped in the ground by fierce winds down there. It was weird. It's like when I was at Bodega Bay with that brilliant orange sunrise that just covered the sky like something out of the scene before intermission in Gone with the Wind, when Scarlett O'Hara is standing in silhouette on the hill. So help me God, I'll never be Poe again. And all that deep orange sky behind, that pull away shot. Do, 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 do. Yeah, they were talking about that red dirt. I don't know if that shit's good to breathe or not, Ozzy. I guess you got to stay inside. I have no idea. Yeah, let's be civil to each other. It's been an outstanding stream tonight with people on both sides. Yeah, it's that iron. Trump going down World War II. I don't know. The message was retracted. I mean, there's no doubt, Alan Gentry, that Trump says some horrific shit. Cyclone, yes, thank you. I thought it was fantastic. It was fantastic to see. If you go back and look at my YouTube short from last October, you'll see it even made the San Francisco Chronicle in the news about that orange sky where I'm reeling in the fat boys there. No, I don't think so, BW. People let people have their ideas and things. Fox News is one of 17 different things that I check in a day. Screeched when Trump brought up Japan and Pearl Harbor. to the Prime Minister of Japan. You know a thing or two about surprise attacks, don't you? I had to say, did he really say that, man? It's just like this guy's got zero filter. My nephews asked me why this guy was right. I told them because Odin is angry. Their mom wasn't happy. There we go. Ozzy, that made big news up here, dude. That was all over the news. I mean, that's crazy, but I don't know what the oil situation, it augurs to get a lot worse in the world, I'll tell you that. So this shit could still go, I caution people, this shit could still go real south. Real south. I don't think it was funny we did in the wrong. Shit how much let's stand must have trained themselves to not walk around open now. Yeah, because somebody might put a pickle in the mouth when they're walking around. Sit. Yeah, why don't you blast that on 10? Why don't you turn your car volume up and rip the knob off. Turn it up all the way and just rip the knob off. Our biggest lender, we owe them the most money of any country. Well, I don't know who, I don't know, man. Their yen is in serious trouble right now. They better get that baby propped up. All the money's flowing to China. How you doing, Angus Kisses? What's going on? Welcome to the fray. And please hit the thumbs up button if you've not done so. Yeah, don't hate me because I have an open chat. Net zero filters from front temporal. I don't know. He seemed pretty sharp to me in these. Look at it this way. Let's be honest. At least they could put Trump and have a news conference. You couldn't even do that with Biden because he might be, incoherent or whatever. And, he had to be stage managed by his staff. If that's not a frightening thought, what the hell is? We ain't no spring chickens, baby. And I do prayers for the former president. I don't know how his health treatment is going. I'd rather have a plant than Trump. Not me. Not me. I don't know what plant. Well, some plants are good to eat. I enjoy an ear of corn, I have to say. With the Eastern Shore chicken queue. With nice Silver Queen Eastern Shore corn on the cob, baby, and a mess of crabs. Yeah, love you too. I love all you guys. Would you agree there's no I don't know. He was just in a bad way, Kenny. And the thing that was scary is they actually wanted to run him as president again. And that was like the equivalent of saying, let's run Woodrow Wilson for president again after he's had a massive stroke and can't even talk and got to be wheeled out in a wheelchair and have somebody lift his arm up from below to wave. Oh no, not Biden. No, Biden wasn't even the president. His wife was the president. I don't know if Trump has had a stroke or not. I don't know. He'll probably have a stroke coming up. What's going on, Elmer Rose Trump? How do these people get this inside fly? I don't know. But when it was over and the first thing that people did was say, I'm going to write my tell-all book about what really went on in the Biden White House. I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit. I was wondering why the guy never ever had a news conference. When you watch CNN, they made up stories. I retired after 35 years in healthcare. I don't see signs of CBA. Yeah, I don't see it. I was listening to a little bit of the thing about the Trump library today. I thought it's a little bit over the top, but if it's privately funded, hey, it's your gig. But it sounded pretty sharp in the questioning to me. But I don't know about frontal lobe, lobotomized, goobalobity, whatever the hell it was. I'm no expert. I don't know anything about it. I mean, I could be dementiaed out tomorrow, out chewing grass on the back 40. I just don't know. Man, I hate to gas up that baby, that Ram diesel. Woo! It's at $150 to fill up. That's way too much. Rosie was stupid. Yeah, I get called stupid. So I get some mail, but I get a lot of good mail and I get a little bit of bad mail. But it's part of having a channel. I mean, if you're gonna be thin-skinned in life, you're gonna have a hard go of it on social media. It's just so you have to recognize, Elmer, that we have a very polarized country right now, and I don't see any. The middle ground is non-existent anymore. When I grew up, it was all middle ground, and then you had a small polarity on either side. It was a very weak magnet. Now that compromise area has been destroyed. That's why we have TSA agents that can't get funded and other shit that goes on, because everything has to be tied into everything else, and well, that's the way it goes. Along with the all right, thank you, Moxie. I'm glad you've enjoyed the show tonight. It's been a stellar show so far. yeah, there's going to be thrills and chills and spills ahead for sure. And I think only a fool would think that it's going to be an easy path forward now. It could be extraordinarily difficult path forward, but it's the path that we're on now. And, we got the news about the ballroom today. The judge says he didn't get permission from the White House Heritage Society to do this. And, I didn't know about the Arc de Trump thing. I thought that was pretty wild. And somebody said it wasn't in here that said the model was pulled out 10,000 to 5,000 times or something. I'm out working for a living a lot of times. I miss a lot of shit that goes on in the world. I got to catch up at nighttime. Welcome back, Ronnie. And I just crashed out last night at 7:30. I hate to say, I laid down in the bed with my work clothes and just cashed out. That was it, man. The old war horse from Baltimore was cooked. So I missed the Great Arc. I don't know. I missed all that stuff. I mean, it kind of smacks of Andrew Jackson. I love when Buttercup Baby said, who hangs up big banners of themselves on public buildings? That's the shit they do in North Korea. It took me all the way back to my China days when I'd go up to the Forbidden City in Beijing and see that big, gigantic portrait of Chairman Mao over the entranceway. Man, it sucks. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think happened, Brum? I have no idea. You can ask him tonight when he's on my back porch charging up his phone and drinking his beers. Oh, that big jet was not a lawn. It was a forest. It was a forest, Judy. And I paid a hell of a price for that today. My hands were not, I wasn't even hand functional today. That was so brutal. I still got more to do. I was going to go tomorrow, but everything's going to be wet. I'm going to wait till it dries out a little bit to finish the job. But wow, that was some of the toughest work that I did. That was tough work. But it put a good slug of gas money in my no, it was all right. I mean, I like to work hard. I like to see great progress and stuff being done. And to tell you the truth, a little bit of money was I just have this for mother. Well, Bronfman came in and asked a question like he didn't know what's going on now. Look, it looks like he knows exactly what's going on. Let him move into your place. Bronhausen. Since you're so worried about his welfare 7 months ago. Yeah, you go ahead and figure it out, dude. You go ahead and figure it out. We'll get one more comment and then we'll send you on your way. No, let him get his parting comment. He'll just open up another browser window and come back. See you later, Bronfman. All right, there we go. All right. We say goodnight to Edgar Bronfman there. Good night, Edgar. One of the great Bronfman families of Seagram's fame there. Have a good night. Send me, we talk about it exactly. That's just one person with 10 different accounts that just comes bouncing in and out on the accounts. He's like the last vested person that's invested in that. While I go help him move his tools and secure and use the truck and haul shit here and there for him. Charging station and petting zoo. Yes, exactly. It's the first time I've seen any wind this month. I'm kind of sorry I didn't go crabbing today, but I couldn't really handle that rod today. Yeah, it's my chat. It's like this is the last. This is some goof from his chat that just comes over, and I let him get a little comedy relief in, and then just send them on their way. I can't have my chat disrupted by somebody that's living in the past like that. Anyway, I got some homework to do. When I get home, I've got to look up and see what the where in the hell is the Arc de Trump going to be? So I'll do big bears and no tags on there. Does that mean that they're wild bears feels? How you know it's about to get bumpy weather over here in a few? Yeah, we had the storm come through here, Naomi. Plus, I think I'm being hacked like hell here tonight. I think the Iranians are on my ass morning, noon, and night now, and once in a while I'm getting that spinning wheel on here. Yeah, we had a cold front blast through. But we didn't have that terrific thunderstorm, that clap of thunder like we had in February. It sent the cats like 8 feet off the ground. Talk about cats being airborne or whatever. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Walden never tagged. Interesting. Like here in California, if you catch like a salmon in the river or a steelhead, if it is a wild one, you're not allowed to take it. If it's a tagged one that has it clipped, then you're allowed to take it. I was really surprised that we almost got through the whole month of March without a drop of rain, and then on the last day it just came pouring down, and it'll be raining a little bit tomorrow too, but it helps the garden soil get set for planting, and I like that. That's the upside of it. I don't know what time it is. I don't know how clear the radar is, but I know that rainy season is about over. Rainy season is about over. And Angus Kisses, you can say goodbye to the threats of snow, honey. It's baseball time. Baseball time. I'm not sure what that means. The bay looks white. Do you mean it's windy and you have white caps down there? Is that what you mean? It's always windy down there on the bay. No, well, that could only be because of whitecaps down there. I can't think of anything else that would. We had a little bit of wind here today. Hardly get any wind here nowadays. This is dropping into a traditional early spring, late March sort of weather pattern here right now. Oh, wow. Oh, I am so sore. feel like pizza tonight. I haven't had pizza in so long. Problem is, I don't feel like having a whole pizza. I don't like to have the waste. I can't be assured that I will finish. Had pizza and salad for dinner. I was shocked it was over 75. And yeah, that's good for you, Fields. It's like spring is a coming, babe. But I just did all that work on the garden, preparing the planter bed. So this is really a good thing that that rain hit, because it's going to let all of the nutrients and stuff work down into the soil. You got homework too. What do you got homework on, Robert? I remember blizzard. I remember my mother talked about in I don't know when it was 48 or something, 46 in Baltimore. They had a blizzard on Palm Sunday. There was like 2 feet of snow or something like that. But it can get wild. You never know if another blast of cold air will come down from the north or whatever, because you guys really had the cold. I had a huge New York style pizza for dinner, only one slice. I froze the rest. Yeah, I don't feel like paying $30 at a pizza place, that's for damn sure. I guess I could ride over to a Domino's and order one, but I just don't have that much incentive. Just before sunset today, we'll have the full moon rising, pink moon. Ronnie, that won't be visible here. We ain't going to see Jack. This is going to be when the last great eclipse in August of 2017, and I went outside there, and all you had was a marine layer. And I did a video sitting up on the roof of the garage, like waiting for the great pumpkin to rise out of the patch. You got 3 weeks of snow days. Yeah, I remember a big blizzard in 78. Buttercup baby. Is that when they hung up the picture of Kim Jong-un? I'm always going to associate Buttercup baby with the... I went right by that Justice building and the FBI Department of Justice building in D.C. when I was there. Oh, damn, that was funny. 10 Panda. I'm telling you what, Robert, I just absolutely killed myself yesterday. Somebody said I got a little job for you to do, and it turned out I haven't even finished the job. That's it, man. I need more money. So I should be back there like Friday or something. I don't know. Man, we got a ton of snow that winter. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to see it tomorrow. It depends. We're supposed to have rain tomorrow. Maybe it'll clear off, Ronnie. And then all I see is sunshine ahead, 70s and 50s. So it's once we get into the April, we won't see rain again until November, December. That'll be it. My daughter and me had a Costco pizza last night, $10, so good. Yeah, maybe I'll go over there. Maybe I'll go to Costco. I need to pick up some shit. Maybe we should go on a Costco shopping expedition. I need to pick up some dry cat food. I need some soda. What else do I need? There was something else I needed. I got plenty of liquor. Oh, I need some more ramen noodle things. All right, we get a wallop tonight. 2 guys on a tractor too when it worked. Great. Yeah, what do you think? Maybe we'll go shopping over at Costco. What's our battery level? Are we like 100% here tonight? Maybe we'll go over there. Maybe we'll get a pizza. I don't think I've ever had a Costco pizza this day, but only if we go to Costco. Oh, wow. Amanda, hug and kiss. We need you here. We need you here. I got plenty of beer and liquor. Friday, I have to fast until sundown. Good Friday. I'm going to be at the services Thursday and Friday at noon. Sunday, we're going to be making the coconut cake, which is going to be great. I can't wait to do that. Yeah, those thumbs up are appreciated. It's Murica, Elmer. I moved to order another kitten milk for Gigi. It's Murica, babe. Murica. You will be shocked at this. I'd get sliced or two, okay. Can you get it to go? I don't know. Can you get stuff to go? I can always freeze. Hell, I got a 7-Eleven. I just remembered I got a 7-Eleven pizza in there, but I don't know what the hell that's. Okay, yes, you can get it to go. So I guess we'll probably do that then. Let's wait. It's only 5:34, so everybody be over there after work. The pizza is good and the hot dog. Yeah, the hot dog's good. I've never ordered food myself over there. Okay, so we're going to take off our shoes and just walk barefoot across the parking lot because we're just blown out. Okay. Whole cooked pizza, and then you can freeze some of it like Dr. Frankenstein said, right? Everyone raves about the Swedish meatballs at IKEA. Man, that's where I ordered my furniture at home from IKEA. All the bedroom sets, bureau, dresser, 2 beds. I think another dresser, another bureau, as we say in Palmer. The stand that the TV sits on in the living room, and the buffet sideboard when you go in. The cheap hot dog. Oh shit. We got a fight. Somebody's an a-hole. Started to get a little feisty.
I'm talking. Let me know when you're ready to hear the rest of what I'm going to say. You want to smoke in the car with my son, please? You want to smoke in the car with?
Okay, we had a little bit of fight. Maybe we're in the car. Are we gonna make nice?
No, this is what happened. Remember, you picked me up when I got out of the psych room. You didn't have to. Yeah, that's
No, I got saturated, man. All of a sudden I got really saturated right there. I just couldn't take it anymore. I got saturated. Yeah, double tap and like up the stream. Thank you guys. I lost my vision. Okay, we're gonna leave the young lovers fighting. She don't want to get in the car. She's got her shoes off. Look out for Bike Boy here. Flying around, dude. Flying around. It's Bike Boy. Hey, Bike Boy. As we roll around the Epstein class. Wow, there's like nobody out here. Oh, let's cross the street. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. There you go. Don't let me slow you down. There you go, Pop. Get right across the street. It's all about the Epstein class. You gotta have class. The Epstein class. What is Epstein really made an impact, didn't he? His girlfriend must be sitting in jail like, oy vey, this thing just has got legs on it. Oh man, it's like everybody, shit, who didn't? It'd be easier to draw up a list of who didn't go to Epstein Island. Even Warren Buffett said today, I haven't talked to Bill Gates since all that shit came down. Billy Boy was all over that. I can't imagine, well, I guess I can imagine, you know, with Bill Gates' devilish good looks to have an affair with Bill Gates. It wasn't because he's a good-looking guy. He was stroking the owl at Bohemian Grove or something. this supposed owl. Shit, my two daughters worked at Bohemian Grove this summer. They said it was the most boring place on planet Earth over there. Well, we can sit around and wait. We got nothing to do. I don't even think my Costco likes to see me coming in the door. And thank you, Judy, for the membership. There's not a time I walk in that door that I don't thank Judy and say, Judy, you are so nice. You are so fine. Like a fine glass of wine. You were so fine. Boo, 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 boo. I don't know how those cars get into you. I will never forget Buttercup Baby and that thing about the North Korean leaders. That has got to be top 5 of the funniest shit that I've heard this year. Oh, brother. All right. To Costco we shall go. I have to change this over to the stick because I don't have my other. I'm kind of glad I don't have my other selfie stick because it's so big. It looks like a riot baton. Pink Floyd, we don't need no education, ninja. We don't need no thought control. We don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone. All we are is just another brick in the wall. Once again, thank you to Carol for the support. Any support is always appreciated. If you appreciate really, truly free speech, this is the place where people get it. Yeah, sometimes we get a little mad at each other, but you know what? We cool off and we come back. And we do it all again. We're coming up to First Friday this week, so that means we might be down here on Friday nights, breaking the fast and enjoying a beer. Let's see, the Spinster Sisters ain't open today. Elmer, you warmonger. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I'm just biding my time. That's the kind of guy I am. While other folks go dizzy, I get busy biding my time. Next year, do. Next year, do. I like to go the back way here. Hang on. Woo, 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 woo. That's a Baltimore turn right there, baby. Past the Phnom Penh. The uncivilized South Park neighborhood. Cheap smog test. Gee, nothing took the place of the Noodle Palace there. It's still just an empty building. They repainted it, tried to fit. Oh, they got a sign on the door. I guess something else. There's always somebody that wants to give a go. I'm just biding my time. That's the kind of guy I'm. While other folks grow busy, I get busy biding my time. Yes, it's that great Broadway musical Girl Crazy brought to the stream. I really like these VWs. People say they're just a 100,000 mile vehicle. I don't know. I like the design of them. But Alan Chantry said, be careful. Of course, I think a lot of vehicles are built like shit these days anyway. And then there's my beautiful Ram. Ramadama Ding Dong. Now wait a minute. You know you wanna make me shout, shout. Hey, ooh, hey. A little bit softer now, a little bit louder now. All right, here we go on Kiwanis Springs Road. We got to go back to Gravity Hill again. Gravity Hill. Hope you're enjoying the ride as we go west on Kiwanis Springs Road. I remember where that big apartment complex on the left, that used to be Oddfellows Lodge Park there. And I found a whole shitload of dimes in there one time. It was amazing. Like, I'm talking about like 150 dimes. Turns out they used to run carnivals there. Here's the very transactional. I don't know why people hate Target so much. I don't know. They get really peeved because Target is so transactional. Yeah, my van is amazing. I don't know if we're ever going to get the hell out of here. We got to wait for every bird to walk across the street here. Let's go, dude. I'm amazed. 151,000 miles and I haven't done anything except battery, oil change, air filter, coolant change. I never in my life had a vehicle that just kept pounding the road. Of course, some people say that's because you only put highway miles on your vehicle. I mean, you're out there for 1,200 mile round trips. Yeah, that could very well be it. What's going on, Kelly? We're going to Costco. Man, there's a lot of people here. This Costco's gonna be racking tonight, man. This might not have been the best idea on planet Earth. I don't know. We're about to find out. Our jumbo Costco. Oh, those speed bumps. You're gonna displace my alignments. We're just going to kind of worm our way across the lot here. We want to be able to easily get in and out. Let's see. Let's remember which aisle we're in. It's always a problema poquito. A little bit of a problema. All right, now just be patient. I got to put you guys on the stick here, and I got to screw this thing in. I have to remove the holder from here, and I have to put it on the stick. So don't hate me because I'm good looking. There we go. We're undoing that. You put this on the stick, and then we're in business. Paul Harvey News and Commentary, brought to you by True Value Hardware. In every neighborhood, you'll find a True Value man. Now, Paul Harvey News. We don't need this. Well, some folks never saw Costco. I've never shopped in here. I wasn't going to pay a membership fee. Let me get my card out. Thanks to Judy. Thanks to Judy. Let's get the card out. Hello, Americans. Stand by for news. That's the way it is. March 31st, 2026. I'm Walter Cronkite in New York. For all of us at CBS News, good night. Ba-boo-boo-boo. I don't know nothing about birthing no babies. I don't know nothing about birthing no babies. Yeah, I don't know. If Judy hadn't given me the membership, I don't think I would be shopping here. That's how kind she is. It allows me to shop here. Brought to you by True Value Hardware. In every neighborhood, you'll find the True Value man. Now, Paul Harvey Newt. I love it. I love it. There's so many people in Costco. I can't even believe it.
One's a membership.
Yeah, I don't like I like coconut, but I don't like macaroons. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? How's the signal doing? Let's do a signal check real quick. Sometimes it's a little, damn, look at this TV over here. Now, they use their own programming, though. That's not through the air. Look at that Red Bull. Man, look at that Red Bull guy. It's Tokyo Drift. Wow, look at that picture. Let me sit this in the cart. We'll be rolling along. Ooh, this guy AT&T always bothered me down here. We got grapes, $8.99. Forget about it. Kirkland bread. Welcome to Santa Rosa, everybody. Easter baskets. I got to send my grandkid a birthday card coming up. Hard to believe, a year old. How's the signal? Bosch. I have a Bosch dishwasher. I love it. I only use it once a year, but I love it. What is this thing? Cornhole? That's the official size light up cornhole. Look at that. Let's see, I don't need any clothes. Hey Willow, how are you, JT? I don't need any clothes. I don't think I need any liquor. Man, that was a nice looking old lady. Ooh, look at that, man. Sunglasses galore. See, I don't want to buy a Maker's Mark that's that big. Look at the size. That's like a damn jug, man. No, I'm not going to get a chicken today, I don't think. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. It seems senseless to come in and not get a chicken. Let's see. I'm going to need some Four Roses. Oh, there's the Woodford Reserve. Man, I'm starting to dig that. I'm going to wait till Tara comes. Look at this. They got the big boy here. You get the stuff with the rye. It's really nice. We got Knob Creek. That's nice stuff here. You know, I'm looking for the Four Roses. Here it is. This is the small batch select. I like the Four Roses single barrel. I'm going to try to select. All right, we got the 4 roses select. I might have to go through the regular checkout. You can't self-checkout with Jim beamed me aboard. One day I'll tell you the story of 4 roses. Because Amanda Hug and Kiss likes to hear that story. All right. Let's see, is there any? We're going to try sampling some of these bourbons over time. Uh-oh, I hear a crybaby. Oh, shit. I hear a crybaby. I hear a crybaby. This area is dead, yeah. This area here is always dead down here. It's squabbling. Kid is really squabbing here. Looks like that guy's got to take a dump. He's running so fast. Damn, this used to be $17.49. Now it's $20.49. What's the kid squabbling about? Man. $20.49. When I first started coming here, it was $17.49. It's gone up $3 in 6 months. This is where it starts to get busy over here. But we got to get us some cat food. Sushi's over here. I'm sorry, honey, go ahead. Always feels weird when a guy shakes hands with a woman, you know? Do you have a VAT tax in Canada? Whoa. Here's the cat food. Guy's got his car back here. Let's see. High maintenance cat food. These cats eat me out of house and home. Oh, they got big appetites, man. Every day. They got those big appetites. Oh, wow. Wink, wink. What is this, the security office? This is like the Badlands of Costco in the back here. I got enough toilet paper for 10 years. Damn, man, look at all this shit. What is going on here? Wow. Oh, this is all the return shit that they throw back here. That's what that is. Look at all that, I don't know, I like to go exploring. Am I in the wrong area? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not ready to wash dishes.
I thought I'd load my dog.
Look like I got in the return area there. Thank you.
Yeah.
That busted. You know how I am. I like to know what the hell's going on around. You know, we need some garbage bags. That's what the hell we need. We need some garbage bags. No, man, that's the return area. They marked stuff as saleable or not. All right. That's the kind of job I would like to have. There's the hands. 329 a hand. This is where it starts to get crowded over here. We just roll past the vegetables. Let's see, we got plenty of salami. Let's go get chicken breast here. What's over here? Norwegian smoked salmon. I hate that shit. Let's see. Yeah, in my world, the vegetables don't even exist. I'm a meat eater. French brie. What the hell is French brie? That boy just grabbed the cheese right there. Mr. Sukiyaki. Mr. Sukiyaki. Mr. Sukiyaki. Sweet and nutty. I don't know anything about cheese. My diet is so limited, it's unbelievable. Burnt ends, sausages. I've got a lot of sausages. How come they don't have hot dogs? Go call your mother. Tell her you're a brother. Tell her you're a brother. Let's see, the kid's grabbing a chicken. That's the fat boy right there. You got to weigh him up, man. You have got to weigh them up. Elmer, you probably don't have this in Germany. Yeah, you got to weigh them out, man. You just can't grab the first You can't grab the first chicken that you come to. And that's what suckers do. I was looking to see if they had crab. It's like nobody can even afford crab anymore. $50. You just totally bypass the beef. We're not on about the beef. Ribs, pork, tenderloin. Everybody can bite my hiney. We got shrimp, weirdo shrimp. We got pink slime turkey. Crab is super expensive. I was lucky one Saturday I came in and I caught a great deal. Beef, it's not what's for dinner. Elmer doesn't even know what planet he's on. We don't do any bakery goods. Just kidding, Elmer, we love you. We got here strawberry creams for $14.99. Calories per serving. Man. I don't do the croissant. I might have been born in the morning, but not yesterday morning. Belgian waffles, no. Coffee, no. Oh, we need to get our ramen. That's a must-do. That is a must-do. Almond biscotti. Rosie doesn't do sweets. Oh, how do you live your life without sweets? Ooh, it's awful. Let's see. We don't need cereals. Bite my hiney. We don't need that. And I see the ramen from here. They never have beef. Yeah, here's the pallets. Thank goodness of ramen. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Right here. Can you see them? What a thing of joy. Why don't you guys ever have beef ramen? It's always chicken and
I
shrimp.
don't know. Yeah.
Why don't you tell somebody?
Have cheesy ramen.
Yeah, they never have
Anything
beef.
but beef.
Yeah. Great. Thank goodness for ramen. My life runs on ramen. All right, we got oil, canola oil. We don't fry enough to really make it worthwhile. I don't know what the hell I would do without ramen in my life. I have no idea. $12.99 for pot pies. Yeah, we got to get some garbage bags. Some garbage bags. Why can't we throw our own pizza in the oven? Oh, that's a 4-pack. I don't want a damn 4-pack. All right. I don't like rice bar. Let's see. I don't think the garbage bags are here. I think they're on the other side.
Be there on this side.
Big mayonnaise. I'm looking for butterbean. Ooh,
Sample.
pepperidge farm, remember? Fish. Let's see, what flavor is this?
Butter here.
I don't think I like it, but I thank you for allowing me.
All right.
Have a good night.
You too.
I'm a sampling machine, man. What do we got over here?
Try sample.
Simple Mills,
Here.
almond flour.
Limited time.
Good.
Only.
They're pretty good. Think about it. Thank you. Yep.
Like it.
I'll get some.
I'm a sampling fool, man. All right. I've tried everything. There's not a lot of people detailing stuff tonight. What the hell's this guy doing? Yeah, he's trying at that chair. Yeah. Roosevelt, you are so fine. I'm in Bohemian Grove. I'm in Bohemian Grove. Oh shit! Isn't shopping with me fun? Everybody's surfing. Surfing USA. Let's see, where are we going to get the garbage bags? Well, thank you, Angus Kitchen. You're so sweet, honey. Thank you. Melody sent a lot of food. You're very kind. Thank you, honey. I know I'm crazy sometimes in my chat, but I really appreciate it. We notice when you're not there. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Bug repellent.
Oh, yeah.
That's the craziest crap I've ever seen. 90-pack of what, babe? This is the important thing, Kelly. for Rose's small batch selects. I think you find garbage bags. Keeps flies away. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I can't believe some Costco buyer said, yeah, we'll put it in the store and see how it goes. If it goes good, we'll make our own model and undercut yours by $1. Booze, bags, bags. I see you brought the old bag today. This is a horror show. Here's the trash bags here. What else do we need? Let's see, we skipped the vegetables, which is no problem. I wonder how good this mattress is. I need soft like a cloud now. That's what the hell I need. Soft like und cloud. Girl, just standing there. You got to sell that stuff, honey. You got to sell that stuff. The other thing that shocks me here is they have unsalted nuts, but they don't sell salted nuts. Yeah, they're not doing a lot of sampling tonight. Roosevelt, you are so fine. So I was surprised. Hey, Trevor, I don't need any gold. Silver's the thing, bro. Now that everybody hates it again, I like it. All right, what are we teaching a course down here? What are we doing? See, here's where the nuts are. And I got, the hell are they? Yeah, here they are, unsalted. Can you imagine this? That's all you have here is unsalted. Then when you tell them salted, they don't care to carry them. No, I don't want salted mixed nuts. I want them in the shell. That jelly bean. Illy beanie, chili beanie. The spirits are about to speak. Are they friendly? What is it?
This is so good, thank you. No sugar, no calories. So good, thank you. Try everybody, try.
Thank you. Just tastes like a gummy candy. I'm not impressed. How you doing, bro?
You got this in the cart? Okay.
Yeah, I got that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I figure you could just scan it in there. So.
Yeah, I can type in the cat food.
Yeah.
No, I just can't. Okay.
Damn cats always expect to eat.
Definitely, yeah.
Can I order a whole pizza here? Or do I have to do it over
Whole
here?
pizza here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pepperoni or cheese?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni?
Yeah.
That'll
Or
be
just
like
two
the...
slices, I mean, to go.
Okay.
Yeah. They do sell the slices,
So
right?
not a whole pizza, just two pepperoni?
Yeah, two pepperoni slices.
That's
to
it?
go. That's it.
Alright, they don't call the number, just show me the receipt when you get there.
Okay.
180.24. Is there a box for the chicken or no? Or for these two?
I think I'll be all right. I'll just
cool.
load it in
Sounds
there.
good.
They chop my shoes. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's a really good booze. $50. That's a small batch. That's the good stuff. Yeah, good stuff costs money. You'll find that in the world. You'll find that in the world. All right. Good. Costs money. Make sure nobody hawks my carts. What do I do now? Stand in line?
Ya no ven como no de mí, ¿no?
Nobody rips off my beer. I got two slices of pepperoni.
Alright, I need you to hop in this line over here. This one's for a whole pizza.
Wrong line. gonna be the same guy too. I gotta watch my liquor. Got a hot dog boy back here. Back again onto your program. 2 pieces to go.
Anything else to say?
No, that's it.
Pepperoni slice, please. This one, thank you.
Doing nice. What's going over there?
Pissed if my liquor's gone. It's a rough way to go out the door. Let's go. Stop dead in the store.
Such a rush that she ran over the person in front and now
Thank
she's
you.
walking.
Yeah, I'm not surprised she almost ran over somebody in the store. All right, my dinner is all over the place tonight. I'm not going to eat it right away. I want to have beer. Hang out. We got to unload all this crap. I think I'm way down here. The strawberry sundae is very good. Now we got to find a band. Where in the hell is the band? Where in the hell is the band? It's way over here. I don't know if we can get through to the other side. There's that lovely band. I didn't get any hot dogs. This pizza's gonna have to be heated up some. The guy made me get in the other line. It was the same damn guy. Can you imagine that's your job at Costco to work that crap? That was probably one of the early guys there. One of the recent hires has got to slub around there. All right, now we got to get this crap loaded up. Shit. All right. That's the good stuff. The Four Roses single barrel is the best stuff they make. Don't you forget it. Alright, we're going to put this on the front seat, our dinner. Can you imagine the same guy had to get back in line for the same dude? Single pizza, double pizza, what does it matter? Oh shit, sorry guys. My bad. Some of this crap can be unloaded tomorrow. Oh, these cats. Thank you, Angus Kisses. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was 1749, 1849, 1949, now 2049. Let's not forget our liquor. We got our chicken. That Fort Roses is going to be on the agenda for Friday night, don't you know? Okay, we did put this cart back. You got to be careful. There's always people around that are going to nip your stuff. This is not some friendly city here. I got no end cut prime rib. I'm sorry, Robert. Beef is a rarity for me. If it wasn't for ramen noodles, beer and bourbon, RBB I call it. Ramen, beer, and bourbon. What's going on, Jen? Black balloon. Okay. Oh, we did our duty. Okay, we got 2 slices of the pizza. Got to, now we got to put this damn thing back up here. Stand by. I'm going to put it back on the holder. Screw that in. Yeah, that was a fun trip. That takes care of the stuff that I need. You know, those plastic bags ain't cheap. So... okay, let's get out of here without getting clipped by some bird on it. Wasn't too bad checking out tonight, was it? I thought we were going to have a horrendously long line. We're going to be a while till we eat this pizza. This will be I don't remember the last time I had pizza. Now I'm heading home. Yeah, those bags will last a year or two. So I don't mind. They're good bags too. I don't mind. They're not going to bust on me. And I've had all this joy juice rotting in the kitchen and stuff thrown away, and the damn thing busted, and that joy juice all over the floor. And you know what? It ain't going to clean itself up. So I said, good bags. I see you brought the old bag tonight. It's worth it. Oh, brother. Oh, these speed bumps are brutal, man. Oh, my sacroiliac. Come on, dude. Somebody set a pick for that guy. And I got one more here. I'm never going to make the lights. Oh, shit. Knew it. It's 6:40 p.m. daylight savings time. Para mí, por mí. Tiempo es. Alright, there we go. Alex, thank God I don't drink it once in a while. I got alcohol there and I have to spend money. Yeah, I get that. You just reach a certain age where you want to, Alex, just kind of enjoy a few of the finer things in life. I don't have fancy wheels or fancy clothes. I don't own a watch. I don't have any jewelry. I work pretty hard, and just once in a while, you just want to reward yourself a little bit. And I'm using my new United Airlines card to get the miles. It's a terrible parking lot here. Terrible. Mancini Sleep World. They're always having a mattress sale. Crazy. Chicken smells good and pizza smells good. I'm gonna get you guys inside and then I'm just gonna unload the liquor, the chicken, and booze. Everything is just so rough in this town to get around. Shit, I'm the wrong way here, son of a bitch. I need to go this way. Are you really gonna block the road, dude? Yeah, they just build them too steep and too narrow. Because it's cheaper. You're paying by the yard of asphalt and they just pile it high and it's just ridiculous. I have to always remember to make a right-hand turn when I come out of that Costco. Oh, I saved a lot. I got bags, sodas, cat food. Thank you, Angus Kisses. This 4 roses will last 6 months or so in the rotation. That's the top of the line for 4 roses right there. That's as good as it gets. And yeah, garbage bags. And, that keep me gone for ramen. That keep me gone for 2 months here. Elmer, I don't even know if you've ever had. I don't even know if they eat chicken over there in Germany. Who in the hell knows? We have some rooster in the neighborhood that goes off at like 5 o'clock in the morning now. Rock-a-doodle-doo, rock-a-doodle-doo. It's like the neighbors should just think it's another day in Mexico. I didn't think you were allowed to. I've stepped into Trader Joe's once and I just didn't. I couldn't get into the vibe of it. Too many little signs hanging all over shit. It's like nobody's carrying the crab anymore. There's half crabs. They must waste a ton of that stuff. You would think that they would mark it down. just couldn't really get into the swing of Trader Joe's. Yeah, I thought roosters just went off once in the morning. That was it. The damn things are gee-gawing all day long. Hey Jeffrey, how you doing? I don't know what the hell they're doing. Just squawking. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I found this Martinson coffee from from Grocery Outlet. Is excellent for like what, $12. I found it to be a very drinkable coffee. But imagine looking down and seeing $75 for 4 steaks in there. I mean, you talk about spending money on booze. Look at the price of beef. I mean, are you kidding me? Let's get those thumbs up going, guys. It's appreciated. We're trying to get to 100, 150 tonight. The fun continues. I didn't do anything today except goof off. My hands are feeling better. Yeehaw. The traffic's thinned out. On the avenue, the street of shattered dreams. The street of shattered dreams. This guy's busted down car is still parked here. I'm gonna have to call tomorrow and get it removed. It's probably a paid vehicle and he just wants to walk away from it and leave it. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I went into Trader Joe. I was overwhelmed with all the little tags they had on stuff. I can't shop like that. It's like reading a library book to go shopping. Yeah, that's not going to happen. All right, let me take you guys inside and we'll get you on the inside stick. I felt like I had to read a book to go shopping. Used to stick in your hair, huh? Blackbird feeding the cats. All right, let me see. Where's my stick here? Oh boy. Bring my stuff in here. Like that, crooked, strange. Oh boy. Oh, it's because of the battery thing. There we go. like the bottle brush. They grow pretty quickly though. We must have lost power. Everything's kind of flashing here. Oh, man. That is a very fine bourbon collection I got going on in there. All right, let me get the chicken in and we can get the rest of the stuff tomorrow. Chicken is such a fat boy. Makes me happy, 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 happy. All right, let's get set up in the other room. Ooh. Okay. I don't think I need peanuts tonight. Not with the pizza coming. This is gonna be like a carb shock to me. Ooh, yeah. There we go. We almost need the heat on tonight. But we haven't had the heat on in so long. PG&F ain't making money off of me. Let's get the KPFA on. The voice of the people.
Jennifer King reports, Doctors Without Borders says sexual violence is being used as a tool against civilians in Sudan, a weapon in the ongoing civil war. In a new report, the group says nearly 3,400 women and children sought treatment at their facilities in the past 2 years. Miriam LaRusi works with survivors in South Darfur.
We're now calling all the warring party to just stop using women's body to fight this war.
Victims say they're being repeatedly attacked by armed men and multiple perpetrators. Midwife Gloria Andreo says their team in Tawila saw an average of a dozen women a day.
A lot of them witnessed brutality, physical torture, psychological torture, gun rapes.
The attacks are affecting the larger community, making women afraid to conduct daily activities like farming, collecting water, or going to market. Victims and aid representatives are calling for justice and protection by the United Nations. I'm Jennifer King.
Washington State passed a new millionaire's tax, and its governor, Bob Ferguson, signed the bill into law.
You know what? The power must have gone off.
Forward to rebalance an unfair system.
Shut the computer down in the
The
kitchen.
bill levies a
Trump to end war in 2 weeks. I wouldn't count on it. I wouldn't count on any timeline that the president sets down.
and is expected to bring the state between $3 and $4 billion each year. An estimated 21,000 Washington millionaires will have until 2029 to make their first payment. Ferguson says
They won't be around in the state of Washington anymore. They'll be gone.
services all residents enjoy.
Washingtonians will no longer pay sales tax on baby diapers, on over-the-counter drugs, and hygiene products, saving them money every single day.
People will be leaving the state of Washington.
In addition, of course, to sending money back to working families and small business owners, this bill will be making important...
What's going on, Bill?
An understatement.
They'll leave the state in droves, just like they're leaving California.
All the key programs...
They wish they could find a way to lock people in that they can't go.
This is truly a historic step forward on rebalancing our tax code.
Oh,
It's the right thing to do for Washington's working families. It's the right time to do it, and it's the right policy.
Wait till Kirkland leaves town.
130,000 small businesses could see lower taxes, and the revenue from the millionaire's tax would
Yeah, we're getting close to 100 here.
Families tax credit in the state to more families. So 460,000 more families would receive between $300 and $1,300 each year. The new tax expected to face legal challenges. Lawyers for East Bay Congressman Eric Swalwell, who's running for California governor, are demanding FBI Director
You're not coming to Illinois. Hell no.
to release decades-old files from an investigation.
The great state of Illinois has got some problems.
Chinese spy.
I know, no more kings.
Criminal charges.
Cheers, everybody.
Cease and desist letter Monday from the attorneys warns Patel he would run afoul of both federal law and long-standing Justice Department policy if he moves forward with releasing records from the FBI's investigation. Swalwell spoke in San Francisco.
Yeah, I think Chicago's got a situation going on there, right? Isn't that true?
Of a servant in Sacramento, a Western White House. But unfortunately for him, our campaign is winning. So with early voting starting in about a month, Trump and Patel are trying to interfere in the California election. They are desperate to extend their reach so there is no border left.
Kentucky, Florida.
Files pertain to an investigation of Swalwell and other California politicians and their interactions with Christine Fang. According to Axios, Fang targeted Swalwell between the years 2011
Who in the hell is Christine Fang?
Fundraised for his congressional re-election campaign in 2014 and arranging for at least one intern to be placed in his office. There's no evidence Fang made or organized any illegal donations to Swalwell's campaign.
The guy that founded Starbucks left.
To their concerns that Fang might be a Chinese intelligence operative. Swalwell immediately cut off all ties to her. He has not been accused of any wrongdoing. An Emerson College poll from March 11th this month shows Swalwell
She must be
leading
good
all
looking.
candidates in the gubernatorial primary with 17% support. 25% of voters remain undecided. Republican candidate Steve Hilton, a former Fox News host, is in second with 13% support, and tied for third, Republican Sheriff Chad Bianco and Democrat billionaire environmentalist Tom Steyer, each with 11%.
What about that Katie Porter that FU'd her
With a
staff or
forecast
whatever?
for the San Francisco Bay Area, mostly cloudy tonight with a chance of rain. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, also a chance of rain, which will clear reportedly by Thursday. In Fresno, the central San Joaquin Valley, tonight lows in the
Nice.
mid-50s, showers are likely.
Robert, that's the way I felt last night. I got home.
Highs mid-70s. And in Los Angeles tonight, rain is likely
I was
tonight,
so
lows in
blown
the
out.
mid-50s. Forecast for clearing with sun by tomorrow. Highs low 70s.
Yes, that interview really shot her in the foot.
Evening news this evening. I'm Christina Onnested. Lauren Schmidt is at the controls.
They have high Homeland Security. What does that mean? They work for Homeland Security?
Howard's in. Orwell.
Oh no, Howard's in.
Controls the past, controls the future.
Well, I don't know if I have excellent taste, but a lot of people would dispute that.
They can decide what our history will look like.
Oh, jeez.
And by deciding what our history will look like, they will decide our future.
Howard's in, A People's History of America.
It meant that history was not disengaged from society, that to create a more democratic history meant that you were at least playing
playing some part in trying to create a more democratic society.
Storytelling for social change on KPFA.
I wonder how many bad ideas came out of Eastern Europe and Russia. It's amazing to me how that's infected our nation. They're looking for someone. Oh. I hope they find him. That's scary. This is when Dr. Frankenstein gets his daily dose of KPFA.
You're listening to La Raza Chronicles, Crónicas de la Raza, on KPFA Radio. On tonight's show,
I got a lot of them.
with Nicolás González Medina,
They're vintage.
local Oakland artist who is having his first large exhibition opening at Acción Latina in San Francisco this weekend. We also
So many bad ideas came out of
Italia Cruz. She is the writer of a new adaptation of Macbeth.
Eastern Europe and
playing
Russia.
at the Magic Theater in San Francisco from
San
now
Francisco.
until this weekend, April 5th. All this, plus new music and the calendar of events. Stay tuned.
That's it, man. KPFK, KFPC, they're all over the place. Listener-supported radio. How the people suffered under those ideas from Russia.
You're listening to La Raza Chronicles, Crónicas de la Raza, on KPFA Radio. Tonight, I'm speaking with Oakland-based artist Nicolás González Medina. We'll be chatting about his art.
Look what happened to
and
Cesar
also
Chavez.
his
They don't
first
even talk
large
about him.
exhibit in the Bay Area, opening this weekend at Acción Latina.
That dude couldn't keep it zipped up.
Thank you so much, Brenda. How are you doing?
Doing well, and happy to chat with you tonight.
Now
Tell us
today
a
is
little bit more about your art and everything
Farm
that's
Worker
gonna be
Day.
happening this weekend. It sounds so exciting.
Which is more fitting anyway.
Resistance and Resilience. It will be held April 4th at Acción Latina on 24th Street from 2 to 8 p.m. And we are going to have some local vendors, artists. We're going to have DJ Muy Muy. And
Dr. Frankenstein, you are funny.
A very special DJ set for us.
And tell us a little bit about your background. When did you start creating?
But
art?
such
And
terrible
what
ideas. Let me lock the van.
shaped, what you create.
Well, so a little bit about the title, and it has to do with my experience of growing up undocumented in this country. So I came here when I was 5 years old, and, just following my mom to where she believed she was going to give a better life for her kids. Growing up, I grew up in Chicago, so growing up there,
All right, here we go. I might try. I don't know if I'll eat both pieces. Oh.
Or, being undocumented, how much harder it was going to be for me to be.
That's, Prairie Home Companion. It looks pretty good.
When I kind of figured out, but thankfully I've always had mentors and teachers that have, helped me find a way, to get paid or, to make sure that whatever creativity is going on with me, I'm putting it out there. And so, just a lot of it has to do also with my activism. I was part of
It tastes pretty good.
Coming out of the shadows where we...
The good news is that it doesn't, the crust isn't super thick.
Kind of led me into this
Which I don't eat. That's all bread with it's like eating a Pepperidge Farm half of French bread with crap on
I
it.
ended up here in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I know Norwegian Bachelor Farmer Spring.
So the walk was going to be from the Golden Gate Bridge all the way to Washington, D.C. And it happened in 2012. And pretty much I didn't walk all the way. I walked all the way to like a little bit midway past the midpoint.
Looks good. Let me get a
So,
sushi.
you know, a long way. And one of the big things that we did on the walk was that we fought for DACA in Denver. And so, you know, all in my activism, I've seen how important community is, how important intergenerational work is. We started off the walk with a group of people helping us, and then we ended up just kind of like doing everything on our own. So, you know, very much
I'll
being
probably just eat
self-sufficient.
one piece.
You
It's
know,
a pretty big
so,
piece.
like,
I
when
go
I
to
do this,
that
I'm gonna make
dance.
sure
I'm
that,
part Norwegian.
you know, I'm not
Are you a
talking
member
about
of the
things that are
Norwegian
that are not affecting
club?
us directly. So, you know, empowering those. So, you know, I've seen it in the immigrant rights movement.
The
that,
Sons of
you know, a lot of
Norway.
times people who, you know, that's why we did the coming out of the shadows, because people were speaking for us. They were sharing our stories, you know, and so our stories are also a political tool for change. And so that's kind of how I ended up here, sharing my story.
It's a pretty good slice of pizza. I'd rate it like a 7 out of 10, which is pretty good.
And so, yeah, that's just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Sam's. I don't think I've ever been into Sam's. We have an organization called the Sons of Norway that has a clubhouse on, I don't know if it's 9th Street here or something.
Yeah, and you know, it was a group of 4 of us, and then it ended up being 6. But we were all from different parts of the country, so you know, it was.
I don't know how you could eat more than one piece of this.
From Utah, from Georgia, from Florida. We had someone from California as well, and so you know, it's just that's something that I learned too, and that's why I named it like this, the title "De aquí, de allá," from here and from there, because you know there is this saying in Spanish too that people say.
What does that mean? You cut it.
Feel like they're not from here, and when they go back to wherever they're from, or you know their families are from, they feel like they're not from there either. But I, on the other hand, everywhere that I've gone in this country, I've met other undocumented people that have like housed us, fed us, and they make me feel at home. You know, one of the things too that like really pushed me into activism was after I lost my mom in 2010. After she battled lung cancer for years. So, you know, that also kind of is something that pushed me, because I was just like, you know what, I'm not gonna let my mom die in vain. And I see how much just sharing our stories is powerful. And so kind of, I met an artist in Chicago. I was a youth organizer after the walk had ended. And she said, what are you doing, Nico? Like, you're an artist. Like, if you ever want to come to the Bay Area, that's like the hub for political art and artists. And a month later, I was on a Greyhound bus here. I had lost my ID, I think, so I had no ID, no passport, nothing. But I was like determined. You know, I arrived here with not even a working phone and just whatever I had. I got rid of so many things, but I came here with a dream. And so, you know, even the folks at Acción Latina, I've been sharing with them that, you know, they're part of my dream too, you know, because it is something big for me, and it is also one of my big first shows here. You know, and I didn't get to start my art.
Oh, I'm all right. I can eat one piece.
I didn't get to go to college. For a long time, I just was stuck, and I felt like I couldn't pursue my dreams. And so, you know, I worked in restaurants. I did everything that I could to survive. And
thank you, Judy.
So now I can say that I've been, you know, an artist full time for 8 years. And, you know, it's been a lot of work. It is a lot of work. And, you know, what I want people to take away when they come to my show is to see that, you know, someone who doesn't have either of his parents, lost both of my parents, dropped out of high school.
Good old Nebraska.
You know, and gave up on my dreams for a very long time. You know, like I'm still here and I'm pushing for my dreams. And, you know, when I pop up, when I'm selling my art, people come up to me and they're like, oh, what nonprofit are you with? What collective? And I tell them,
what nonprofit?
This is all my art, you know, because it's large scale art. It's a lot of art, you know, at this point that I've accumulated, you know, making 2-3
It's a question people ask these days.
But yeah, I just want people to
What
be
nonprofit
empowered.
are
I
you a
want
part
to know
of?
that everything that's going
What
on right now
NGO?
is a scare tactic. I also want them to see that, you know, a lot of times when they talk about undocumented people, they just, you know, make them seem like this or like that. But I'm showing like, you know what, we're also artists. And, you know, I'm not just a statistic. I'm here. And look at all that I've created in a country where they tell me that I don't belong, you know, and where my mom is buried, you know, in a land that she's considered a criminal. So for me, it's important to, you know, when I met this artist and I came here, I told
One
myself,
slice and I'm
I don't
done.
have to be arguing with people, debating people all the time. I could just put my message into my art. And you know what? If you don't like it, you don't like it, you know? And I do a lot of times get people that are like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And, you know, I see how much art it has empowered me. And now I see it with these young people that I've been teaching. And I see myself in them. I see the hunger, you know, to learn. And they want to be the change makers, you know? But also they're working in a collective and understanding that it's intergenerational work, you know, and when they come to my house, you know, yesterday we did another interview, another show, we did all the media stuff, and they were saying that, you know, they felt safe in my house and that I make them feel welcome. And, you know, I'm just so busy, like, making the art that I'm just like, you know, I don't have to be talking so much about it because people are going to see the work that I'm doing, you know, by coming to the show. And so, yeah, you know, a lot of times people
I was
can't
in
believe it, but I'm letting them know, like,
Outer Banks
this was
for a
done
family reunion,
just
North
with my
Carolina.
hands. You know, there was no, there's no technology involved. A lot of times people are like, oh, what kind of printers did you use for your art? And I tell them, I'm a printmaker. I carve my art, you know, and I have to carve it backwards. And I do it from wood, you know, and even a lot of printmakers that I meet, they don't do wood, you know, because I feel like it's kind of becoming like a lost art. Because now we have silk screening, you know, people have seen me print a lot of times and they'll still say, oh, Nico's gonna come and silk screen. And I'm like, where's the silk screen, you know? But it's just showing that this is like one of the oldest types
Then
of
a
art
drink for
in
$2
this
at Sam's
earth.
Club.
Like, I think it's like 2,000 years old.
You can probably get the same thing at Costco. What's going on, Seal?
You know, if you really want to make something, if you really want to be a change maker, you can do it. And, you know, you just need to have the ganas, you know, the will to do it.
Now, what a beautiful
Could
story.
you imagine
This
working
too
that
is the
line
fact
for
that
food?
It's never too late to follow your dreams and wherever they may take you. And they brought you here to the Bay Area. And that's the beautiful thing also about the Bay Area too. There's so much comunidad here. You're mentioning Acción Latina, but also many other organizations that, you know, you could come to. You're speaking about the medium that you use, woodblock print. Like we mentioned, they're very political and vibrant. What is the process like for creating?
I've never seen a Sam's Club around me.
So for me, I feel like it's a little bit different than most printmakers, you know. And now that I've been teaching these students, you know, I met them through Queer Ancestors Project that happens out of Soma Arts. So you know, I share my story with them. I've been invited. This was my 3rd year. And Katie, who runs the program, was like, Nico, I have these students. They want to learn from you. They're inspired by your story. And so, you know, now that I've been teaching them, I've been seeing kind of also like my influence of how I make my art and how they make their art, you know?
I don't think they can be profitable up here.
Like, how you will learn in school, you know? And over here in my studio, we're kind of learning, you know, I use water-based inks, which normally, you know, they use all oil-based inks, you know, a lot of chemicals to clean. All my stuff is water-based ink, even like if I make t-shirts and stuff. And so, also, like I said, I dropped out of high school. For a long time, I was not pursuing these dreams, you know, but I've always been creative. I've always loved crocheting, collaging, anything that I can do, you know, that's how I spend my time. And sometimes people are like, where is your sketch for this woodblock? And I'm like, you know what? I just knew the message or the phrase or the quote that I wanted. And then the image, I just do it directly on the woodblock. I have this sort of like.
I got no idea what this guy's on about. Please hit the thumbs up if you're just coming in.
Part, it's very like unforgiving, you know, like you can.
We've got an outstanding live stream tonight.
But I feel
Lively in the first 2 hours were Trip.
And I do like for people to also get like hands on. So I do a lot of like, oh, bring a T-shirt and get a free print.
The president's going to address the nation tomorrow, Seal.
Correct, while the show is on. And so, yeah, just like getting the art out there. But as someone who has been in the streets, like I really, you know, these wood blocks, they're like, it's the people. And most of my drawings is just kind of like sketches that I've been doing since I was a kid. You know, and
We have one more thumbs up.
If you look at my sketches from when I was in high school, you would be like, oh, wow, kind of draw the same, you know? So that's what my art is. It's just, I feel like it's just been bottled up inside, and like now that I'm able to release it, you know, it's just about like creating for me.
GTV, I like that. The Straits of Trump.
About his latest art exhibition and his art, amazing wood block prints. The exhibition is called De Aquí y de Allá, and it's opening this weekend at Acción Latina in San Francisco. You chatted a little bit about your woodblock students.
I guess he's going to call it done tomorrow night. I don't know.
Like for them.
So I began with Jojo and Chris last year, so I kind of decided that I could only do, because I have a small studio, so it would be a big mess if I had more than 2 people here. So I started with Jojo and Chris, and they kind of it took them a month.
Therefore, I've decided at midnight tonight that I shall resign the presidency of the United States. Both Pat and I have been more than pleased to be your president and first lady, respectively, and we now leave the future of America in the capable hands of Vice President Gerald R. Ford. Good night, good luck, and God bless.
Yeah, for them it's been hard, and I also feel like they are a little bit like scared to start, and so when they come.
I don't know what he's going to talk about, man. I don't know. I don't know. Like the one like Michael Jackson. August 8, 1974, I was sitting in front of that TV set.
Wiggle your fingers. But yeah, it's
Therefore, effective midnight, I shall resign the presidency of the United States. It is time for the nation to heal from the wounds of division that have separated us these last couple of years. And in the capable hands of Vice President Gerald R. Ford, America will move forward.
The art that I'm making and also the people that I'm teaching.
I shall resign the presidency of the United States.
Showcase not only your art, but also what they
We saw a lot, Judy. I'll tell you what, man. We saw a hell of a lot over the years. A hell of a lot. When they told me that Zbigniew Brzezinski was Mika Brzezinski on Breakfast with Joe or whatever, I couldn't believe it. Because I had to read the shit written by her father back in when I was in college in the 70s.
What can our listeners expect?
So we're starting off at 2. More like community and a community
feels like wait till that disaster goes up.
You're gonna have cheese and wine.
Yeah, that's Mika's dad. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what? She's probably my age.
It's gonna be like a dance party as well.
That was decent pizza. I'm gonna refrigerate the other piece here.
You know, and I did a whole bunch of also other wooden pieces that are gonna be displayed. And we're also gonna have other vendors as well. So you can come support the vendors, support the artists, support the space. La Fabi's gonna be there doing a DJ set. Normally she does not do DJ sets. This is a very special one. And DJ Muy will be be there as well. He was the resident DJ for Cumbia, and that no longer exists, but he will be there as well. And I will be there too. So if people want to ask any questions, I'm going to have my wood blocks there so people can see them.
Where can our listeners learn more about your art and future exhibits?
Ooh, I was gonna actually offer it to Blackbird, but he already split, so. Oh, man. I can't believe we had rain today. We almost went the whole month perfectly with that rain. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. It's been about 4.5 hours. I have been on. We had a hell of a great stream tonight. I want to thank my moderators. It's not always easy when we have such a diversity of opinion to keep your people in their neutral corners. But you guys are the best of the best. Ronnie and Seattle Judy, thank you for everything that you do. Please remember to hit the thumbs up on the way out, especially if you value true free speech where nobody's muzzled here. I appreciate every single one of you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Angus Kisses, and thank you, Carol, for the nice donation. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, everybody.